week 15, I think. Yeah, it's looking like week 15. So what I want to do, we started the, well, rather, I'm in the wrong install. That's easy to fix though. What we started last week was a, what's the word I'm looking for here? What we started last week was a very early explorations into a faction I've done very little with. And that faction was quite a bit of fun to mess around with because we had some very weird evil things show up. One of the things that we were able to figure out with this faction last week, building a tavern fort, is that our leadership is kind of evil. To kind of explain what I mean by that, whoops, if I go back to the, I think it's the Legends doc. Yes, right here, this thing. In 64, Moses was taken by a fell mood and hope handles and murdered Zulban, and then created a warning cancer, and then gave it to our queen, which is a dwarf bone helm. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. So it's our faction is represented by a dwarf bone helm. Why do you do that? Right, like you could have done that at any other. I'm just not gonna do it this time. Stupid, because it's like, yeah, why do you do that right now? Right, like I'm just trying to do overviews and like start up a show, and you're like, do something that's completely off top. Like just give me 30 minutes. I like just let me refund that. Give me 30 minutes, because it's like it would be so much better if you did that when we were like looking for content, not when I'm trying to make content, you know? So I'm going to reject that and run and refund your channel points. You can have them back. Just let's worry about that when I need content, not now when I'm producing content. So anyway, our faction is run by this, right? And we're going to try and propel this faction a little bit more and try to get to know them a little bit more. So what I'm going to do is I want to build a interesting outpost for this faction to kind of start building up a population of dwarves that are named, that have personalities in a different corner of the world, because we spent quite a lot of time in other corners of the world in the past, and I think it's time for us to move into taking over other parts of the world. And I think that we should just get to that. But please, seriously, stupid. The stupid stories thing is great, but just don't do it when I'm in the middle of trying to, like, you know, start a stream up proper. Do that when I'm like looking for people to talk to during records and stuff. Don't do that like right when I'm doing the intro, man. It's just such a buzzkill. So, come on. Come on. Now chat's dead. Did I offend everybody? Help. I'm just copying the save for the background. I mean, I should just turn my stream off and like go back to bed, because that's about how interested all of you seem to be. Don't ever touch my head. Best head. All right, let's just start playing the bloody video game, because that's what you guys are here for, right? Yeah, just down doing your lurk thing. Just down doing your lurk thing. You know, just down doing your lurk thing. Sure, totally. Yeah, you're just down doing the lurk thing. Don't ever touch my head. I'm pouring coffee. We didn't finish talking about artifactions? Yeah, because I got distracted. I'm pouring my coffee. I finished my bit that I wanted to say, which is we are run by a faction that has a dwarf bone helm as their symbol. So we need to do stuff according to that. I don't know, man. I need to feel like people care in order to like care enough to actually explain what I want to do. But like, the way I feel is not that people care, but that people just want me to read the word story, which is just like, okay, cool, but like, work with me here on this. Anyway, it's whatever. So the faction that we have started messing with is actually at war with another dwarven faction. The Scalded Books is our faction. So we're gonna settle down here somewhere. So I need to figure out what we're gonna actually do with the Scalded Books. I want to do something with glass on a glacier because I feel like that would be fun. This area is really exciting. But TLDR, so they're at war with another dwarven faction. They're at war with the Moral Paddle, which is a faction that I'm pretty sure is actually just at war with everybody. Yeah, Glacier. I don't know if we'd actually have time to do that. I mean, I guess in theory I could like get down to Magma. I'm just trying to think. Like I want to do something like snowy on a glacier, and potentially something violent. I'm not entirely certain what exactly I want to do. That's Freskin's custom command, Peter. So there are a few different spots where we could settle around here, but essentially, the last fort that we did with this faction was, yes, it is, was perfectly successful. We made ourselves a little tavern and just kind of existed, and it was fun. That is not violent DF. Are you new here, Altrip? Because you must be then, if that's the case. Dwarf Fortress is at its best, actually, when you're not being violent, because the combat is, like, the least interesting part of DF. What actually is this biome? It's a serene desert. Sup, Goffer? Thanks for the 17 months. Cheers, man. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for Goffer? You watched one stream before? So Dwarf Fortress is a story generator. You can contort it and push it in any direction you want. To generate stories that are interesting to you, right? If you think that hacking people into itty bitty little pieces and watching everybody vomit and get all depressed is an interesting story, that's a more than legitimate way to play the game. If you want to use it as more of a social interactions generator, you can do that too, by simply not murdering everybody that moves. There's actually a lot of ways that you can make Dwarf Fortress a really interesting story generator. But a lot of people just automatically write that off as a way to play because they operate under the meta of kill everything. You like pulping people? All right. I mean, you do you. But just remember that there are different people in the world who play games differently. Clander pizza. I see. I see that you want blood. Well, fortunately, you have blood. It's inside of you right now. So what more do you need? You already got plenty. I don't need to give you more blood. You've already got enough inside of you. If I give you more, wouldn't that like drown you? I don't know. I'm not into waterboarding, so. I've just quietly found this biome, which I didn't know was here. Look at this. Goblins in range, but it's serene sand desert. Well, actually, technically it's 3 biomes. It's mountains, mountains, and serene sand desert. I don't think I've ever done a serene desert before. I know I've done like mirthful rocklands. I don't believe I've ever actually seen a serene desert. Unfortunately, it's just deep metal though. That's out to get you? which is usually a lot of stuff. Sure, totally. I don't know. I like playing Dwarf Fortress as a less of a violent ordeal. I mean, this game can be certainly fun as a played in that format, but I don't know. I get more entertainment out of just exploring the lore of the world without necessarily setting it up so I have to murder everything. And I don't find challenging embarks to be particularly interesting. A lot of the time, for me, they just kind of end up being hide underground and occasionally slap a couple things as they walk towards the front door and then hide underground, which to me is a lot less interesting than like having a big sprawling fortress, which I really like doing. But the thing with the day forts, which is this series, is because the format works like this. I embark with either a set of goals or kind of an outcome in my head that I want to achieve before I embark, achieve that outcome in one stream, and then retire the fortress. So that's the way this particular thing ends up working out. And because I'm doing an embark and retiring it in the same day, it often ends with me not actually getting enough dwarves to really have combat in the first place, so I just kind of don't worry about it. And then my main series, which is Long Death, is, well, we're trying to keep the fortress alive for 1,000 years, so I don't want to be at war with anybody. This is a wholesome fortress stream? Chat, would you guys describe my stream as wholesome? That's an open question. I describe my stream as, y'all lurk too fucking much. But I wouldn't describe my stream as wholesome. That being said, I do need an outcome. I'm looking at the ideas I have here. Sometimes wholesome. Wholesome schmolesome. I'm too depressed to be wholesome. Hey, it's not a sex box. It's just a tavern orgy, okay? Come on, I'm not that mean. It's just a tavern orgy. We just need more tavern orgies, okay? It's like, it's an actual problem. It's a genuine problem. We need more tavern orgies, man. I like this biome. Let's embark here. This will be fun. So we are embarking on a serene, scarcely forested sand desert. Meaning glass. So I want to do something with glass. I don't know what. We're on a sparsely forested sand desert, meaning if we just clear cut the whole thing, because there's no elves in range, so who cares? If we just clear cut the whole thing, then we can have glass. And if we have glass, then I could make spinning glass traps. That's a thing we could do for defenses if we need them. We could also build... we have deep metal, so if I dig down, we could potentially get a magma forge up and running and get some weapons. But I want to... something I want to do with this faction is I want to get to know this faction over the next couple of weeks, because we spent a lot of time with the Tool of Twisting building up a bunch of forts, and I want to spend some time with a different faction before I go back to the Tool of Twisting to continue building that faction back up, because the Tool of Twisting is a faction that I spent a couple of weeks in this world. And if you want to follow along with all the docs and whatnot, ! Dayforts in the chat. The Tool of Twisting, we spent a lot of time kind of building up a whole bunch of forts, and we've like quintupled that the size of that the size of that faction in the time that we did that. So they went from 1 fort and 1 hillocks to 5 forts total. And they're a lot more active now. So now we're trying to not do that with this faction, but like I want to get a presence down here. So I'm thinking we're going to spend the next 3 weeks each with a very different defense style. So I was kind of thinking about maybe doing primarily catapult slash ballista defense for this one. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a open pit fort, which is something that I like doing. And we're going to make our main construction material glass, I think is going to be what I'm going to do. My main defense construction material is going to be glass. So it's going to be a lot of hacking down what few trees there are, turning that into charcoal, and then using sand collection to collect the sand and make glass. I think I can pretty quickly get this stuff done over here. Let's just get rid of all these. Do I want to bring animals? Let's just bring like 3 cats. Let's just do that for animals. Because I haven't been bringing cats on forts recently. I don't have any growing restrictions. Last time we did the no plump helmets thing. So I'm not going to worry about growing stuff. That shouldn't be an issue. I'm going to bring 2 extra picks with. And I hate the fact that this faction starts with steel anvils. That's something that's weird about this faction. Like, this faction hasn't discovered iron anywhere in the world because, like, they're still operating on steel anvils, which is wild. It's like, how long has this faction existed in the world's lore? Yet they haven't found iron yet somehow they also have steel. I don't know. This is what happens when you have a sparse world set up, because our what do you call it? Materials are sparse. So yes. Well, here's the thing. There's only 3 materials you can make anvils out of, Altrip, and because you have to start with an anvil, so it's either may the fortress do things. I hope the fortress does things. Stone, you have a good night. The way you have to start with an anvil, right? So the game will just generate you a steel one out of thin air if the faction doesn't have access to iron. But if you have access to iron, you also have access to steel. Which, yeah, makes no sense, but it's how the game justifies it. Because the only other material you can make into an anvil would be, what's it called? Adamantine. And the game won't let you start with adamantine stuff, even if the faction's found it. You don't have to start with an anvil. And you don't have to use Kappa and Kipo every single, time you type. It just makes you seem incredibly sassy and aggravating. We're having a discussion here. This isn't a high-speed chat or anything. So, if you want me to take what you have to say seriously, just talk to me. But yes, you are correct. I do not need to start with an anvil. But, what the fuck's the point at that point? Well, just remember, right? I know a lot of people are used to watching really big streams that are super busy and chatty. You've been watching for a little bit now, so I think you probably are aware of how quiet this chat is. If everybody's just sassy and rude the entire time, it's just obnoxious for the streamer. So if everybody is just having a conversation, life's good. I actually went through a very long period of time where I was considering banning all emotes and emojis from this channel, but I didn't do it. End up doing it. Chickened out, as they say. But you're right. I don't need to start with an anvil. I mean, it is a joke. It is a joke, right? But if everything you read is a joke, it stops being funny. It's you can... It's like trying to talk to somebody who refuses to speak in anything but dad jokes and puns. It gets really annoying really fast. And if everybody is just talking to me in jokes and puns, it's like, well, just but this isn't a conversation. You're just making jokes at me. Does that make sense? So I like conversations, but since summer's hit and people have gone outside again, it's been hard to have conversations because y'all are outside. How dare you? Everybody talks shit about outside until the weather gets nice and then everybody vanishes. And I'm like, where the fuck did you all go? But no, you're fine. That being said, I do need dwarves. So wake the fuck up, chat. Raise your hand if you'd like a dwarf. Norstad. I don't know if that was intended for a dwarf, but there you go. But your very first fort was in a world that was at peace with most mega beasts. And most mega beasts had been killed. The good factions killed most of the leaders of the goblin factions. There was no necromancer towers. And the only threat was wildlife. Unfortunately, you lost your save when updating. Oh no! I mean, it's not too difficult to generate worlds like that. You just have to get lucky early on, or if you have like a lower savagery world, you can generate worlds like that pretty consistently. And one more. I need one more, chat. We'll go with cannon fodder. Fooder? There we go. Cannon fodder. All right, so there's our starting 7. We need a group name. Let's just kind of... I like the turquoise blockade. Let's go with that. Our group can be the turquoise blockade because it's a blue sand desert. Or rather, it's a serene desert, meaning it'll probably be blue. That works. I don't need to think too much about the group name. Yeah, it's fitting. Now we need a fort name. Bolt dish? Salve kisses? No. Drink shields? I mean, imagine having a shield that's also a keg. That's very dwarfy. Savant mirrors. Spear crafted. Peddled pieces. Slighten. Oh, also, chat, this kind of goes without saying, but today's going to probably be quiet because 2 people I know who normally auto-host me are doing subathons right now, meaning a lot of people who normally watch me are watching other big streams, so metal labor. Isn't that... Gold tests, work tusks. I mean, you know what we could actually do? Sand crystals. That's glass, right? Sort of. I'm just like thinking that's a very dwarfy thing, you know? You just got your beverage and your sword or your poker or something. I kind of like that, sand crystals. Unless anybody has like a better idea for a name or something else I could add to it. But Kugan Nazaz? Nazaz? I don't know how to say the end of that. I know it's Kugan. Zas? Kugan Zas, maybe? Kuganzas. Sand crystals. I like it. We're rolling with it. Ship it. Sand crystals it is. Unless anybody hates it. Got a thumbs up from Vin. Starting 7. Screenshotting that. And symbol. That's the thing I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting something. I don't think a desert is a shape, is it? The one problem that I have with the symbols is it's kind of hard to do landscapes. Ooh. Evening Ghost. How's things? I will read through this in a second. Should the dwarf or warning cancer be screaming? Should the dwarf bone helmet be screaming or should the dwarf be screaming? But how are we doing today, cuties? How's things? Hope your day's been good. Both? I mean, they could be doing... Actually, hold... Warning Cancer is screaming. On the image, on this, the Tangled Hames, which I need to change the name of, is an image of Warning Cancer, the large dwarf bone helm in dwarf, and a dwarf. The dwarf is raising Warning Cancer. Warning Cancer is screaming. The dwarf is praying to Warning Cancer. How's that? Well, so this helmet is a helmet that Vin discovered, Vinsati in chat last week. And this helmet is this, which is a dwarf bone helm. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round garnerite cabochons and encircled with bands of helmet snake bone. On the item is an image of an exploration of the elf, a tube ogate-bound codex, and water buffalo horn. And it is the symbol of the king of our faction as of 64, and was offered to our queen in 64. And was made by a fell mood. So it's one of the symbols of our faction, and it's a dwarf bone skull helmet, which is kind of badass. So, rolling with that. I didn't really sleep last night. I slept briefly, but the Born Armory. I think we'll go with that. The Born Armory. The reason I'm going to call it the Born Armory is because, like, you were born as armor and became the dwarf bone helm. Warning Cancer. But that's unfortunate, cutest. I hope that you're able to sleep tonight at least. Nope. I would like to keep working because I need to hit Y instead of escape. So let's read some dwarf descriptions, shall we? And Critty, it's good to see you. Hello. Say hi, hello. Norstad. She is 56 years old, born on the 26th of Sandstone in the year 327. She is thin and very muscular. Her teeth are widely spaced. Her hair is clean shaven, and her nose bridge is convex. She has a broad chin, and her ears are somewhat tall. Her hair is flax, and her skin is dark peach, and her eyes are gold. I need to do a thing right quick. So she personally likes schist, zinc, cherry opal, green glass, ooh, that's convenient, lorikeet leather, and the color sky blue, decahedra crossbows and shields and buckets, and mules for their stubbornness, and the sight of the echo of amethyst. I think I'm going to make you into a glassmaker, just off the bat. She personally values good craftsmanship and dreams of mastering a skill. She is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. I know that one. And she is scatterbrained. I also know that one. And she would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight. That's relatable. And she finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding. Okay, I like this dwarf so far. She finds obligations confining, though she's conflicted by this, for more than one reason. She is very humble, and she sometimes acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. And I lost my spot. Where was I? She's very humble, and she sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. She does not often feel lustful and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. Often discouraged and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She often feels, she tends to be passive in discussions, and she has a greedy streak, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. All right, well, I'm going to give you glass making if I can find it. There we go, glassmaker. I really wish that these were sorted like some way, but yeah, we'll make you into a competent glassmaker. Oh boy, Shad. He is 69 years old, born on the 24th of Galena in the year Pi. What are the odds you get 69 and Pi in there? If only there was a 420 somewhere. If you were born on like the 20th of the 4th month, I would have like cried. He is lanky and has ill-defined muscles. His medium-length sideburns are neatly combed. Oh yeah, also most of the dwarves in this faction are described as skinny and tall, which is weird. Reading dwarves as lanky is very odd to me. He is lanky with ill-defined muscles. His medium-length sideburns are neatly combed, and his medium-length mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long beard is arranged in double braids, and his very long hair is arranged in double braids. His teeth are widely spaced, and he has a very broad chin. His head is narrow, and his somewhat splayed-out ears are somewhat narrow. His gold eyes are slightly rounded, and his nose is slightly hooked. His hair is flax, and his skin is dark peach. He personally finds the following of tradition foolish and limiting. Dreams of raising a family. He has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. Does not often feel lustful and he is a friendly individual. He tries to get things done perfectly and tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. He's often cheerful and he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He has a sense of duty, and he generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He doesn't handle stress well and occasionally overindulges. Has a habit of stretching his body during pauses in conversation and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He likes pig iron, green tourmaline, carambola wood, helms, and giant adders for their warning hisses. What the heck's a giant adder? I know what black adder is, but that's very different. I think that I'm going to give you... Am I going to give you... I'm going to give you mechanics, I think. You can be our mechanic. We'll make you into a novice mechanic. And... I don't want to give you architecture. A few points in architecture. I think I'm going to make you a mechanic minor. Clander. She is 60 years old, born on the 3rd of Obsidian in the year 323. I don't really get attached to people, she says. She likes porcelain, silver, jasper, opal, green glass, giant bobcat leather, and warhammers and helms and rattlesnakes for their warning rattle. Dwarf Fortress is full of surprises, Clander. Especially ones in your pants. Where am I going with this? Glassmaker. Pop. It's convenient that everybody here likes green glass. She is quite a bold flatterer and extremely friendly. She is a bit insufferable, but just a little bit insufferable. She is very greedy and she forms only fleeting, rare emotional bonds with others. She is stingy with resources on She is stingy with resources on projects and refuses to expend any extra effort. And she tends to think before acting. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. Doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. And she is stubborn. She can handle stress, and she is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She is quite ambitious and takes offered help without feeling particularly grateful. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shitty weather. Well, at least we got, like, the personality side of it, right? Even if we gave you a sex change. Next is Beermenier, who she is 85 years old, born on the 10th of Moonstone in the year 298. And she says, I've been fine. She is tall and incredibly skinny. Like I said, more skinny. Her teeth are widely spaced, and her hair is straight. Her long hair is braided, and her nose bridge is convex. Her ears have small lobes, and her dark peach skin is wrinkled. Her head is somewhat narrow, and her hair is flaxed with a touch of gray. Her eyes are gold. Is this a relative of yours, Peter? She personally sees war as a useful means to an end and doesn't care about art one way or another, dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and she works to square this natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. She doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and she likes to take it easy. She doesn't often feel envious of others, and she tends to be a little bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she is grateful when others help her out. She tries to return favors, and she tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this since she values friendship, and she can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings. She has a greedy streak, and she tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She laughs in a unique way whenever she's annoyed, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. Likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Have you guys like discovered that you're from the same country or something? Because that's what I'm reading here. Ah, makes sense, beer. So that's you. I think I'm just gonna give you a few points in mining. Maybe masonry. Nah, just mining. Kind of mining. Next is Hobo. Hobo. She is 75 years old, born on the 16th of Felsite in the year 308. Lots of people from the Netherlands seem to end up watching this stream. It's something that I've just discovered. I think that there's just like, I don't know, a lot of people from the Netherlands that are very obviously from the Netherlands, you know? Like there's certainly like, you know, a lot of people from the UK, but I think it's because like the Netherlands is sort of like a small enough country that when people run into other people from the Netherlands, they're like, oh my God, you're from the Netherlands! You know, it's like a surprise almost. So I find that like, people from the Netherlands tend to just like figure out that they're all from the Netherlands too. I have the perfect streaming time too. What, for the Netherlands? I mean, I just kind of stream all day, right? Like I'm quite literally a 9 to 5. Like I start at 9 in the morning and I go until like 7 o'clock at night usually. But I never really thought about it, but I guess it is kind of like evening time for Europe. I've had so many people tell me that I'm way too late for Europe, so it's weird being told that I'm the perfect time. It's really weird being told that because I've had so many people who are like, you stream too late in the day. Could you stream at like 9 a.m. Europe time? I'm like, but like that's like 4 in the fucking morning. Like, do you really want me to do that? I don't want me to do that. That seems like a lot of work. How many tickets do I have? I have Pi tickets. I almost don't want to invest them. You know what? Be kind to me, Pi. Be kind to me. All right. Hobo. She finds humor in most situations, and she lives a slow-going and leisurely pace. She forms only fleeting, rare emotional bonds with others, and she generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions. She generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. Is that what I was reading? Yes. She often doesn't experience strong cravings and urges, and she tends to avoid any physical confrontations, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She is assertive, and she tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She is not given to flights of fancy, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and she likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. You didn't invest? Oh, you didn't have Pi to invest. I'm sorry that you don't have Pi to invest, but best of luck with your all-in. Best head. Hobo, I'm going to give you a point in mining. Cannon fodder. He is 84 years old, born on the 8th of Moonstone in the year 299. One of the oldest dwarves. He's also tall and scrawny. Another one. And also very flimsy. He has a very broad chin and his teeth are widely spaced. His sideburns are clean shaven and his long mustache is neatly combed. His medium-length beard is braided. His medium-length hair is braided. His lips are thick and his somewhat tall ears have small lobes. His gold eyes are slightly protruding and his dark peach skin is slightly wrinkled. His hair is flaxed with a touch of gray. He personally sees the pursuit of good craftsmanship to be a total waste of time and doesn't care about nature one way or another, but dreams of mastering a skill. He would flee even the most necessary battle to avoid any form of physical confrontation, and worse is square his natural tendency with his respect to martial prowess. I don't think I've ever seen that before in a dwarf description. He would flee even the most necessary battle. So, cannon fodder is an absolute coward. And I lost. Sad days. Pi didn't save me. How dare you, Pi? Man, that's interesting. Seeing that. Like, I gotta take note for that. Hey, Sabata. The plan for today's fortress is I want to do stuff with glass. Glass is gonna be my main construction material. But, Redbeard, hello. What's up? We're still kind of getting to know a faction that I haven't done much with. So, we're going to be settling on a mirthful desert, which will be interesting. Because I don't believe I've ever seen a mirthful sand desert. So it's going to be like a turquoise blue sand desert. Although, okay, so this dwarf confuses me. Would flee the most necessary battle to avoid any form of physical confrontation, and works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He's also completely convinced of his own worthlessness, and often is filled with joy. Okay. He is an optimist and very comfortable around others that are different from himself. He relies on the advice of others during decision making and is brave in the face of imminent danger. Can someone please explain this dwarf to me? One tip for the day, don't throw stones. Oh, yeah, because glass, right? What? I mean, I don't know how this dwarf is an optimist. Like, I'm trying to decide what to do with this dwarf. I might just, like, give this dwarf an axe and be like, okay, just go train. Is brave until the weapons come out, so the arguments and tunnels are fine, but militia shows up and he's gone? I don't know. Like, but also brave in the face of imminent danger, but would flee the most necessary battle to avoid any physical form of confrontation. Maybe he's talking about, like, verbal battles? Like, will do anything to get out of an argument, maybe? Dude is the natural politician. I mean, okay, don't politicians like verbal arguments, but when physical fights happen, they're just like, leave? Not your rap battle dwarf. Not your mama's rap battle dwarf, that's for sure. Not your great rap battles of history rap battles dwarf. It's certainly not your, not the greatest one. Dwarf spaghetti? What? Actually, it would be like Manom's. Hold on, like it would be like Manom's, which is like which is a dwarven name. So it'd be like that. Manom's spaghetti. Anyway, enough about rap battles of dwarf's history. Someone should make that fake cover, but I don't know what to do with cannon fodder. Maybe give you tactician because that's a pain in the dick to get. Because I'm totally putting this dwarf into the military. Give you a point in Axeman. And then Bastet is last, who is 55 years old. It really is cannon fodder, right? Like, I don't believe I've ever seen that first one before, but just the rest of them combined with it is like, oof, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Anyway, Bastet, she is 55 years old, born on the 19th of Malachite in the year 328. She is tall and she is very skinny. Her teeth are gaped. I'm gonna put on some music. Hold up. 1 second. She does not find most jokes humorous. Relatable. She does not find most jokes humorous. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. And she is moved by art and natural beauty. She is troubled by this, since she dislikes the natural world. She tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and she is open to changing her mind. She is often nervous and generally acts impartially. She is rarely open to changing her mind, and she is rarely moved to mercy. She does not go out of her way to help others, and she is troubled by this because she truly respects sacrifice, needs alcohol to get through the working day. She likes nice, lead, Christopraise, giant ibex horn, the color dark indigo, maces and quivers, and catapult parts, and giant impalas for their mighty leaps. She is tall and very skinny. Her teeth are gaped. Her hair is clean-shaven, and she has a broad chin. Her nose bridge is convex, and her gold eyes are slightly protruding. Her nose is slightly hooked, and her hair is flax, and her skin is dark peach. And I think we're going to make her into our woodcutter. Woodcutter and carpenter. And now I got extra points. 175 of them. Let's just pump that all into the ale. We need more ale! And a couple plump helmets spawn. Seems good. So, once again. Starting 7. Norstat, Shad, Clander, Beermanier, Hobo, Cannon Fodder, and Bastet. Fort name, Sandcrystals. Group name, the Turquoise Blockade. I'm going to put Sandcrystals in the title so I don't forget. And I'm going to hop over to the dock real quick, which is over here. I also haven't uploaded the save copy yet, but if you want to download... If you want to download the world saves, they're all up in here. And you can interact with or explore any of the forts that we built in this world. Some of them are dead. Some of them are still alive. But I'm trying to think, is there anything else I need to do? No. Oh, right. The Born Armory is an image of warning cancer. The dwarf large bone helm. The large dwarf bone helm. And a dwarf. The dwarf is raising warning cancer. Warning cancer is screaming, and the dwarf is praying to warning cancer. We are the Born Armory of Sandcrystal. Strike the earth. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all. Kari Stithat. I think I got that. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor. Wow. With stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook. Provide for your dwarfs. You are expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. But it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings. Ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Kugan Zas. Sandcrystals. Strike the earth. And so here we are. Here we be. That's kind of a neat... Okay, that's actually a pretty neat biome. Look at that. Up in the top left there. That peak. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. We got 2 peaks. What am I seeing here? So we've got white sand walls. So I've got underground sand above ground. Island? It's not an island. So what we're looking at, this is the lowest layer. It's a white sand good desert. So it's a magical sand desert. There are potentially magical creatures that can spawn. We have good biome stuffs. We've got feather trees, which are glorious feathery trees that lay eggs, which are disgusting. We've got cactuses, and we've got more feather trees. We've got bubble bulbs growing, which only grow in good biomes. What else do we have? We've got more bubble bulbs, red spinach. Ooh, spinach. But no, this is a mountain peak right here that kind of goes up to this point. So in theory, we could, I don't know, do some weird bridges or something with that. Probably won't. It's a little too far to the top of the map. It just looks really cool. As for the actual dwarves, what do we have on the map? Just a Wolverine? Yeah, that we can deal with. I need to take a leak. Man, what's wrong with me today? So that's all sand. This is all stone. Ooh. Actually. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Pun intended. All right, let's start digging here. This'll work. And let's get that dug out. Let's just look at them starting working on this. But yeah, Norstad, if you're ever confused about what you're looking at, just ask questions about the visuals, because I can't really explain things as I'm doing them, particularly. So if you're curious about what you're looking at or trying to parse something, just ask what a thing is. But I apparently need to pee, so I'm going to go do that real quick. It's not an island, so it's a peak. So because in Dwarf Fortress, you're looking at a contour map, right? That's what the maps are. They are a contour map. Or what you could think of it as, if you're not used to looking at maps, you could think of it as one layer of Minecraft blocks per layer. So what this is, it's not an island. That's open space. The blue that you're seeing isn't water. It's open space. So if you ever played a game on the PS2, a 3D game on the PS2, when you'd look out into the open swaths of land, you'd see like a blue fog or like mist. Yes, what you're seeing is empty space. So that's like air. So this is empty space that's right above another layer, which is why you see the speckles, and now you see the layer beneath it. That's what you're actually looking at. It's not an island. It is empty space. So if you ever see something and you go, what is that? Don't just say it. Just ask what it is, because it's probably not what you think it is, unfortunately. But that's just kind of how it is. That's a really weird looking rock formation over there on the right. Don't generally see things generating like that. What are you? We have wild camels on the map, so there's that. Little brown camels. Handful of them. That's cute. I did bring an extra pick, so we're sitting with one too many picks. I'm going to give that to cannon fodder for right now to just help us pick stuff. But we're just kind of cutting out like a entry walkway area. But hello, Johnny. Sorry, you popped in like 10 minutes ago while I was doing the overview, but well, what's up, man? I hope you're doing well. Anything to keep chat moving and conversations rolling is very much helpful right now. I'm actually kind of looking to do a bit of a refresh on the moderators for the chat. Not because I dislike the old mods or anything, but there's a couple old mods that are modded on this channel that really do nothing. And I would really like to bring in a mod or two of people that literally do nothing but just say hello to everybody and help keep up the conversation. So if anybody's interested in stepping up to that plate to help me with that, kind of I'm going to be watching people over the next little bit and maybe inviting somebody if I see somebody who I think would fit. We also have a donkey and a stray horse that brought our wagon, which is lovely. I think what I should do is I should just spend a minute like designating everything, and we'll kind of run down what everything's going to do. But I think we need to get one layer either up or down. Maybe up. Where is this? Right here. Okay, so this is one layer up above. So I'm going to do... let's just do a simple, basic entryway. So those are downstairs, and then one layer beneath I'm going to do upstairs. So that is going to be our our stairs up into the fortress itself. I'm going to do a little bit of this. I mean, Hobo, I love you. You're a great mod. But you used to be super helpful with that stuff back when you were in school, but now you know, are graduated and you have a life. So I can't just like ask you to be constantly asking people to do stuff. I'm more talking about people who don't even watch the stream anymore, you know? I mean, what I really need, and I always reference this one person. There's this one person who watches Sequisha, who's modded in Sequisha's channel. The only thing that this person does is every single time somebody talks in the channel, they say, "Hello, how are you?" That's what I need. So if somebody wants to try and do that task, I'm looking for that. Because I need people in the chat to help me drum up chat activity. That's literally what I'm looking for. The problem is every single time I have somebody who does that, I mod them and then they vanish from existence. It's like the number of times I've modded people and then they've just disappeared. Chat, from the scale of handle to penis, how much does that look like a penis, and should I change the shape of it? I'm staring at this going, Diamond Destruct is going to pop in like an hour and be like, why'd you build a penis stream? Shape of a penis. Just add more onto it. How to change the shape of a penis? Just add another penis. It's a handle? Because to me, it kind of looks like a handle with a hammer on the end of it. Like it looks like a mallet. But someone's going to be like, streamer, that's a dick. All right. So how about we do this? We put our trading depot right here. And now it's going to look slightly more phallic, but also slightly less phallic. It's now just suggestive phallicism instead of not suggest. That's worse. Harry Warhammer. Harry Warhammer sounds like a Harry Potter parody. Like someone, it's like someone made it's like Harry Warhammer would be like a Harry Potter like fan fiction. Also, hey, Squad. Harry Warhammer, you are a wizard. It's like, actually, no. It's a Harry Potter parody made in World of Warcraft machinima. There you go. That's what it would be. It would be a Harry Potter parody made in Warhammer machinima. Called Harry Warhammer. You are an orc, Harry. You're also very hairy and you need to shave. All right, enough of this bullshit. That'll be where we trade. It looks less phallic now. Means I did something. But yeah, no, that's something that I'm looking for right now. You know, my mods are great, but you guys are lurkier than the lurkiest lurks. And, yeah, that's just what I'm looking for right now. It's like Faith No More, but lurking and less angsty. No, actually, it's nothing like Faith No More. What's up, Pablo? So you got the vaccine. Yay! Now you just need your second shot so that it actually matters. But yay! Good for you, Orange. The other arm is like, okay, so if I just hurt, then the other one won't know what up. Probably first one based on where Orange is. But yay, Orange. Congrats. Congrats. Cannon fodder has become a minor. That's good. I only like minor dwarves. I don't like major dwarves. All right, so we're going to start digging up here too. It's tentative for September. Yeah, that's what my friend was saying. They might get pushed back several months. I've heard anywhere from September to 2022 for round 2 shots for people out here. But at the very least, young people are actually getting their vaccinations as of Monday last week over here. Well, they can book them now, which is nice. Oh, Canada, Redbeard. And for orange, too. America has red, white, and blue. Canada has red, white, and beaver. Only 3? You're doing better than my friend. My friend had 2 that both got canceled, and then a third one that got canceled, and now is sitting on a 4th one. So, yep. It was all 8. We ran out. It's like, wait, what? Are you overbooking these? Like, excuse me? It's a America has the patents issue. I am not ready to trade. I'm just going to ignore them. Because we started in early autumn, so. It's America has all the patents issue, and Canada can't produce them. So, we're at the whims of America. And possibly fall asleep. You should probably get some sleep if you didn't sleep last night, Cutis. As if we're allies. As if. We haven't been allies since World War II. Well, I mean, technically we are, but, like, you know what I mean. When it comes to actual issues, I don't know if we want to just ramble about this shit again, but... I'm going to ask them to bring me steel, I guess, because they don't have iron. Copper and steel, because I don't know what metals we're going to get. So let's do copper and steel. And then you go away. We'll actually talk to you next year. You got the same nurse every time, really? I need a carpenter's shop. And a mason shop, which I will grab from the workshops menu. That's wild that you got the same nurse and they canceled 3 times. Promise that this one went in to shove it, and I called the location and asked if anyone canceled and walked in. Yeah. That's what you gotta do. Didn't realize the game was paused. I was wondering why that mining was going so slowly. Okay, so Bastet is gonna do woodworking. They still have a lot of wood that they need to haul before they can actually get that stuff done, but I also need somebody with masonry. So Norstat, we're gonna give you another task, which is masonry. Some migrants have arrived, really. I don't think I've ever gotten like month 1 migrants. If anybody wants a dwarf, we've got some migrants. We'll see how many we get in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 so far. Up to 13 dwarves. It's actually nice. Some extra hands. Some extra hands to get things done. Also, I was going to make cannon fodder into the head of a squad. Cannon fodder. Your squad's called the Towers of Gold. If you have a preference for a name for a squad of yours, let me know. Yeah, looks like that's it. So we've got 2 babies, a leather worker, gem setter, an engraver, and a woodworker. If anybody would like a dwarf. Oh, she's one of those. That's funny. Orange. Yeah, screw that shit. That's all I have to say to that. Screw that shit. Screw that, man. Screw that. Would you like a dwarf, Orange? Would you like to be dwarfed? Because on one hand, I don't blame you, but also be nice to healthcare workers. So you're going to have this engraver. Felt fondness when talking with a spouse. You're married, in fact. You're married to Lycott Friendly Guilt. Friendly Guilt. You're a casual worshiper of a guest. And a guest is a deity of the scalded books, takes the form of a female dwarf, and is associated with speech. And you came from the previous fort. So you were in the fort that I did last week. So you know El Neso, Kukra, Barndago, and Stone. You're 59 years old. You're born on the 19th of Timber in the year 324. He is thin and has incredible muscles. His straight hair has very long sideburns, and his hair is straight and his very long sideburns are braided. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids, and his very long beard is arranged in double braids. His medium-length hair is braided, and his teeth are widely spaced. His nose bridge is convex, and he has a broad chin. His somewhat narrow gold eyes are slightly protruding, and his ears have small hanging lobes. His skin is dark peach. He is completely moved by the beauty of nature, and conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. Oh, completely unmoved by beauty or nature. There you go. I missed that. He likes to present himself boldly, even if it would offend the average sense of modesty. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. I'm just imagining those dwarves walking around in a loincloth, like flexing. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and he has little interest in joking around. He often acts with compassion, and he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in the day-to-day living. He rarely feels discouraged and occasionally overindulges. He doesn't generally act with He occasionally overindulges, and he generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He is very humble and tends to avoid crowds. How does that fit you? Do you think it's accurate? Anybody else want a dwarf while I'm here? He is thin but has incredible muscles. His hair is straight and his very long sideburns are braided. I also already chucked you into the military. His very long beard is arranged in double braids, and his medium length hair is braided. His teeth are widely spaced, and his nose bridge is convex. Squog would like a dwarf. Squog would like a dwarf. Squorf. And so would Critty. Minus the crowds. Okay. Squog. Squog felt satisfied learning about glassmaking. How? How did you learn about glassmaking since you got here? I don't have any way of teaching you glassmaking. All right. You're married and you have 2 children. He is 79 years old, born on the 7th of Moonstone in the year 304. He is tall, and he has a narrow body that is incredibly skinny. His medium-length sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His long beard is arranged in double braids. His hair is clean-shaven. His teeth are gaped. His nose bridge is convex. His slightly protruding gold eyes are slightly rounded, and his ears are somewhat tall. His hair is flax, and his skin is dark peach. He personally sees family as one of the most important things in life. Sees the pursuit of knowledge as deeply important and dreams of mastering a skill. He is a pessimist and has a strong tendency towards privacy. He is scatterbrained and very comfortable around others that are different from himself. He is often cheerful, and he has very little interest in joking around. He can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and he is quick to anger, finds helping others emotionally rewarding, prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible, can handle stress, and likes to keep things practical. Tends to live harmoniously, or likes to live as harmonious as possible. He prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. He can handle stress. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. There we go. That's where I lost my place. And does not focus on material goods. Laughs in a unique way when he's nervous, and he has a deep breath whenever he's surprised. He winks when he is nervous, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. There's Squog. Next one is Critty. Squog, we're also putting you in the military, by the way. And also, Squog, we're going to give you wood burning. Next here is Critty. She felt tenderness when speaking with a child. She is married to Squog. So Squog, Critty, Squog, you two are married now. She is 67 years old, born on the 18th of Slate in the year 316. Her teeth are gaped, and her hair is clean shaven. Her nose bridge is convex, and her ears have small lobes. Her hair is flax and her skin is dark peach. Her eyes are gold. She personally believes friendship is the key, ideal in life, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. Dreams of raising a family. She is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings, and she is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in appearance or culture. She has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others, and she tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and she tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. She is assertive, and she is pleased by her own appearance and talents. She enjoys the company of others and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She stiffens up when she's surprised, and when she's bored, she often scratches her nose. She exhales slowly and deliberately and starts staring when she starts getting bored, and she talks to inanimate objects when she's in a lull in the conversation. To which part? Orange. To which part? The talking to inanimate objects bit? I'm pretending. I don't care which part you were talking about. I'm pretending it was the talking to inanimate objects bit. I talk to the inanimate objects when I'm bored, though, so maybe that's not me. Anybody else talk to the bottom of their coffee cup, or is that just me? It's like, oh, you're empty again. So sad. My least favorite person is the bottom of my coffee cup. Not that that makes any sense, but... Am I talking too fast? I feel like someone just put my brain into hyperdrive. What? My least favorite person in the world is the bottom of my coffee cup? I mean, that's one way to put it. I wouldn't describe it as cute, but you can describe it however you want. It's more just like, it's just sad. When they don't do their appointed duty. Excuse me, plate. Why are you on the floor broken? You're supposed to be on the counter together. Get your shit together. Come on. Pick it back up. It's just like the worst mug is a broken mug. You have dolls? Why do you have dolls? It's like when my mom complains that there's a wall in the way of something. It's like, well, what are you going to do? Move the wall? All right, so we've got this mason's shop now, which is going to make 2 doors, 2 armor stands, 2 weapon racks, and then start making tables. I'm going to give a few dwarves stone detailing real quick. So that we have a little bit of assistance. I'm going to give Shad architecture. Critty is working on that, and that's that. And that's the fortress start. Maybe I should swap out the medieval village sounds for something else, because we are not somewhere with sheep. There's no water here. What about... Definitely don't have thunder. Let's do... Where's the RPG dungeon sound? There we go. Let's go with that. It's clinking chains and stuff. Clinking chains and such. I'm gonna just make a rough bridge. What's the theme of this fort? Glass. I want to make stuff out of glass. That and building up a military fort. But yeah, our main defense is going to be glass. I don't know how many times I need to say glass before you hear me correctly, but okay. How do I say that? It's onticle? Onticle. Onticle? Onticle. On. I keep on wanting to read it as like optical. But thank you very much for that prime subscription. It's like optical, but with an N. So onticle? I think I got that right. Thank you very much for that prime subscription. Enjoy the stupid skulls and the dwarfs, and lasers and stuff.
Asterisk strips down and streaks across chat asterisk.
Dude, it's Sunday. It's not Friday anymore. Come on. You keep the pants on Sunday. Please, have some class. Thanks for the 5 months. Cheers, man. Welcome back. Onticle? I did get it. Yay! Yay. It's always like a little mini achievement when I get the name right. But what's up? Welcome to the stream. If anybody has any questions, and I do still have a couple dwarves available, 3 of them, if anybody wants a dwarf. That is almost a hip train. Almost. If someone else has a resub that they haven't clicked the button for yet, click it. So what you're saying is Sunday is the day that the Lord made for us to run around in our baby skin? Or our baby clothes? Or what's the word for that? It's like infant suit or something? I don't actually know. I need to consult with the local baby population. Birthday suit. That's the term I was looking for. All right. Yes, that's the word I was looking for, is birthday suit. I was saying the wrong B word. Ghost. Thanks for the insta level 2. Norstad for gifting a sub. And Orange for gifting a sub. Thanks, you two. Cheers, guys. Sunday is beer and BBQ day? I could roll with that. Clander for pizza. Enjoy the stupid skulls and ad for viewing. And Chris Fa as well. Cheers, you two. Great minds think alike? Or stupid people do stupid things at the same time? I don't know. Something like that. Loud noises! You know that feeling where you're just like, oh god, loud noises! Ah! Redbeard, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Cheers. Thanks, guys. I'm just gonna put this out there. The cute spotter emotes on level 4. Anyway. No. Chicken is something.
No.
Ghost,
No.
the leather worker, feels satisfied at work and euphoric due to inebriation, and within the last season was annoyed after having a drink without a goblet, cup, or mug. We need to fix that. Is 67 years old, born on the 25th of Timber in the year 316. She is married to Orange. So, cutest, you're married to Orange. Congratulations to the happy couple in chat. She has a once thin frame is now bullarded, and her ears are very splayed out. Her teeth are gaped, and she has a broad chin and very long hair, arranged in double braids. Her nose bridge is convex, and her slightly wide-set gold eyes are slightly protruding. I like this. Every dwarf in this fort is like very thin, and then this one is just bullarded. But Discord links are broken. What? Where? Which ones where? Like beneath the channel are broken? Or links on the Discord? Because I'm looking at the link on the Discord, and the link on the Discord is fine. Like, are you talking about the join links? Really? All right, well, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. For which one? The Halcyon Frequency community one or my personal one? Both. What? That one worked. Maybe it's on your end. I don't know, that or maybe Discord's burping or something, because they both, like, I just tested both of them and they both just worked. So I don't know. I'm just at a loss. I don't know. I'll look at it later, but especially considering my personal one is is Discord having issues? I would blame Discord right now. At this exact moment, I would blame Discord. And you successfully joined? Yeah, because like I linked to two, right? There's my stream teams one, which is our like group events one, and then there's my personal one, and they both just worked when I just tested it just now. So anyway, so first off, thank you very much, guys, for the little hype train. Cheers, everybody who's taken part. But anyway, so our dwarf here is prone to strong feelings of jealousy, is often swayed by emotional appeals, takes no pleasure in her talents and appearance, and often feels discouraged. Doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. Enjoys the company of others and likes a little excitement now and again. Can handle stress and has a greedy streak and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. Would you like to join the military? Ghost. And then you could actually become a ghost. She clicks her tongue constantly when she's trying to remember something and chews her lips when she gets excited. And she needs alcohol to get through the working day. I mean, Discord's been going through some upgrades recently, so that's where a lot of that server instability is coming from. But cheers, everybody, for the hype train. Thanks, guys. What did I get? I got hype dough. I don't know. There's good animal emotes, and then there's like other ones. I'm just trying to get that spider because that's the real standout one. It's the only one that I really want. All right. But yeah, round of beers for the hype train. Cheers, guys. Yeah, we're gonna put Ghost into the military. Done. I don't know which one that is. What's Hype Rye? Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Then you could say doe. Okay. Yeah. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a pocket full of sun. Me, a name I call myself. Far, a long, long range to run. Cutest warrior? Yeah, who will then evolve into cutest ghost. Once cutest warrior has gone to the cutest battle. It's a natural evolution. We're just discovering cutest ghost's origin story. Although the actual cutest ghost that we had in the fort was during the Halloween fort last year when I ended up with an actual ghost in my military for a bit. Does anybody remember that? When I had a literal haunt in Dwarf Fortress, functional, controllable, and acting as part of my fortress. Still one of the weirdest things that I've ever encountered in DF, just ever. Was just, oh, I had a actual ghost join my military and still be job editable after they died. That was one of the weirdest things that's ever happened in DF for me. Was just having a literal ghost hanging out. Yeah, that was Halloween last year. Yeah. That was, what was the name of it? Monster something? Also, tomorrow morning on Evil Trick's channel, we'll be playing some Age of Empires 1. So if you'd like to watch myself and I think Bellinair and Evil Trick play some Age of Empires 1 tomorrow morning, that's the thing we'll be doing. We'll probably all be playing on the same base or something silly. Because we'll probably want to do some sort of viewer games. So if you have the game or if you have Game Pass, download it and hop in. It'll be fun. I kind of want to make Orange into a mechanic so that he'll be an orange dwarf. Like swap Shad from engineering to Orange in engineering just so that I could literally have an orange dwarf named Orange. Actually, that would be even funnier. You want to be a baby? I can make you baby. That sounds weird when I say that sentence. Socks, Mel. Although, maybe what we should call you is Diapers, Mel. But we'll go with Socks. Within the last season, he felt enjoyment after playing Make-Believe. He is 3 years old, but on the 12th of Galena in their 380. He is interested after watching performance and felt fondness after speaking with a sibling. He is tall and his hair is straight. His sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is neatly combed and arranged in double braids. His very long beard is braided. His very long hair is braided, and his nose bridge is very convex. He has a broad chin, and his slightly rounded, protruding gold eyes are close set, and his head is narrow, his nose is slightly hooked, his hair is flax, and his skin is dark peach. Make him baby one more time. Yeah, exactly. That's I don't know. Okay, so chat, I have a problem. This is like an actual issue, and you can't help, but I need to complain about it for a second. I have this very massive problem. I've had Hollaback Girl stuck in my head for about a week, and I can't get it out. I've been trying. I've been trying really hard to get it out of my head. I've been listening to other earwormy songs, and it's just not going away. It's not. It's really bad. Like, I keep on trying in my brain to, like, jump into singing Hollaback Girl while I'm streaming and resisting the urge. I don't know why this song has been stuck in my head, but my head, I guess, is just in like 2009 mode. Also, Gwen Stefani was fucking 30 when she wrote that song. Wild. Anyway, she looks like she's 16 in that music video. Do you ever just like have a song that you don't want in your head stuck in your head and just won't go away? Also, Socks, you are the son of Critty and Squug. Yeah, right, Ho. Right? That's stuck in my head. Oh, hey, shit. Are those fairies? Pixies. Well, we got the Pixies. Pixies are doing a show in DF right there in front of us. They're going to disappear in a second. Gotta love magical biomes filled with camels. Best kind of magical biomes. Also, that music video ages terribly for that song. Just thought I'd throw that out there. In case you didn't already assume that. At the end of the day, Clender, it's just lovely that you were around to receive it. You know? As they say that those algorithms are random, but trust me, they're far from random. Far from fucking random. Also, 256 subscribers is a nice number. We've gone through that sub drop that I was talking about that was going to happen. We went from 300 subs down to 250 in 2 days or so. Yeah, right? Exactly. It's like Gwen Stefani's old. When did that happen? I don't know. In my brain, she's 22. It's like, holy crap, you grew up. When did that happen? I've probably just like directly called half my chat old. I'm sorry. It just made me like suddenly feel very mortal. Are those rock crystals? What are those? Oh, they're probably just smoky quartz. Milk quartz. Invest 51. Relevant. I'm a child, Nordstat, so. It's the one thing that I truly know is that I am a child. Also, this game popped up on Steam. Dead Zone's a credits bounty. Looks like my kind of thing, but I don't think I could read that text. That being said, this game does look cool, though. It does look cool. So I will post it on Discord for anybody who's interested. Holy crap, I actually won something. At least I got some tickets. Well, I mean, if you're in your late 30s, you're also not that old. You may not be that young, but you're also not that old. So there is that. There we go. All my miners came back. No, I mean, that's the font that Odd Realm had back at the beginning. When Odd Realm first popped up on stores, that was the font it had. I don't know why devs use it, but I see it like weirdly frequently. It's really, 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 really rough on the eyeballs. Excuse me. Man. Whew. Had a coffee burp. Didn't want to just be super loud and obnoxious with it. Sometimes you gotta be super loud and obnoxious, but not always. All right. Now I'm gonna get some thrones made. Start getting those chairs made. Oh, is it? I should pop the stream up, actually. I didn't have it up this morning because I was doing other things. Ah, that's YouTube. Stop giving me sounds, YouTube. I don't need ads for Masterclass. Oh, it's not spewing currently. Looks kind of passive right now, if anything. B-Lug, were you here for all of the office renovation talk? I don't think you were, but I'm rebuilding my office and looking at getting a second record player. Moving everything to where my bed is currently and putting my bed out here and making this out here area my me area and making the office in there my office. So I'll have my office space and stuff for streaming and my me space and my fuck off guys, I don't want to hang out on Discord with you anymore space. Oh boy. Wait, what? Interrupted by Ravod's soldier. Okay, well, it's just a wild animal, so we should be fine. There's no actual combat. But we do have Necromancer's creatures. Hold on, let me just grab a little screenshot of this guy for the doc. Ravod's soldier, eh? What exactly is a Ravod's soldier? It's just a wild animal, so it's a necromancer experiment that's gone wild. That sounds giggity. I want to see that late night television ad. This three-eyed humanoid has a stubby horn and black skin, rough and cracked. This night creature was first created by the dwarven necromancer Ravod Tonenet, Flack Mountain, after horrible experiments on the dwarf led Color Helms in Mythboat in the year 343. She is short and fat. Okay, so two things. First off, Ravod Tonenet of Flack Mountain. Flack Mountain is an incredible name. I just need to say that. Flack Mountain is a great name for anything. But also I'm going to screenshot this. If anybody wants to look up this necromancer or anything they did via the world saves, feel free. And I'm also putting that in the doc. Also, if anybody wants me to upload the most recent version of the world, I'm literally doing that right now because I super forgot to do that earlier. Desktop. Got like 18 different installs of DF now. It's actually kind of ridiculous. There we go. It's uploading in the background, so it should be up in a minute if anybody wants the to-date version. All right, so that's kind of cool. It interrupted one of our dwarves. It doesn't seem like it can't fly, but it's moving pretty quick. It's also raining stuff. But yeah, so be like, I bought a bed, a new bed, because I'm tired of sleeping on one that smells like cat urine. So I bought a new bed, a twin XL bed, so a much smaller one. My current bed's a queen, and I kind of want to get rid of it, so I'm getting rid of it. And I'm going to put the bed where my desk used to be way back in the day, back when I had a bookshelf behind me. It's still interrupting us. It hasn't actually attacked us yet. It's just interrupted 2 jobs. I guess what we should do is I should put this right here. And I should make a food and drink stockpile right here. Everything but seeds. Why am I blanking on how to do this? Is it F? Yeah, it's F that I'm looking for. I just like forgot what hotkey I need to hit. There we go. So I'm going to move all of my stuff over into the old bedroom area, all my streaming stuff, and the result is I will actually have an office that's like separate. So ideally it ends with me being a bit happier with like the layout of my bedroom, basically. That's the goal. We'll see if it actually works out that way, but that's the goal. All right, so they will bring all of the drinks out there. Falls asleep. Good night. Yes, basically. I'll have... Well, I mean, right now, it's kind of funny. I was talking to my mom about it last night, and she's like, won't your bed be in your kitchen? I'm like, my bed's already in my fucking kitchen. The difference is I won't have to stare at my computer when I'm sitting on my bed. Or I won't have to stare at my computer when I'm sitting on my couch. The problem, or the thing that I'm bouncing off of is, in order to actually do this, the thing's not attacking us, it's just scaring them, which is fine. It's just startling my dwarves and like making them stop doing their jobs, which is a-okay. It's not actually attacking us. Otherwise, we'd have combat reports, and we don't. So we are safe from it. The main wrinkle, Belag, that is the issue is I want a work record player because yes, exactly. But I don't want my record player. I don't want my whole audio setup to be in the office, because if my whole audio setup is in the office, then what's the word I'm looking for here? Will have to go in there to listen to records on my own time. And I'm always listening to records on my own time. So I want a record player. I want my old one to stay out here for just me to use. And then I'm probably going to buy myself a Fluence for in there with a built-in amplifier. Is what I'm looking at. Fluence with a built-in amplifier. I could go with one with an external amp, but that just seems to be less smart. Also, lava. Volcano. Look at the volcanoes doing the things. I don't know. I like volcanoes. So, there you go. That's basically what the TLDR version. I can also get some more lighting to have more consistent lighting and not depend solely on natural light, which is what I depend solely on right now. So ideally, it'll end with just better setups for streaming in general. Because not that my current setup is bad for streaming. It's not. It's fine. It's just, it could be a lot better. All right, so I know where I want to put my tavern. This isn't going to be even remotely practical, but I'm going to do it because it's going to look cool. So this area up, well, how much space? Not much space up there. This area right here is a, like, kind of a peak area. So we are going to make our tavern right here. So we need access to that. And I'm also going to put workshops down here on this layer. So we need access to that from over here. So let's do a little walkway there. I can make this look prettier as I do. Or once I'm finished laying out the basics. Another thing it'll do is it'll put my office on carpet, which actually makes standing at a standing desk much easier than standing on hard floor. So right now, in order to stand at my standing desk, I need to put shoes on. Probably still need to put shoes on, but it'll be less mandatory on carpet. Because people forget that. It's like, it's amazing how fatiguing standing at a standing desk is when you're on hard floor. It's not something that you really think about until you need to do it, and you're like, oh, this is exhausting. But yeah, I think I'm taking spring cleaning a little bit too seriously. Spring cleaning. Okay, time to get a new bed. Oh, hey, look, a pissed off camel. Goodbye, camel. The Towers of Gold are going to go get training. Give them a minute. Cannon Fodder is going to start teaching everybody the way of worrying. Worrying? Worrying. That's not a word. And Orange, you can have a pickaxe. Go get a pickaxe. Warioing. Yes. Mm-hmm. The way of the Wario. That doesn't mean anything. Um, but I mean, I'm not going to promote throwing anything at anybody. You just wanted to say that? You just wanted to make your side known? In a pointless discussion? Let's be honest. Do we ever have discussions that aren't pointless? Aside from I bought a bed? Like let's be serial here for a second. I should just buy that record player, shouldn't I? I should really just do that. You'd be Cheerios? Chad, if you were cereal, what kind of cereal would you be? I'd probably be like some weird hippie organic granola. You'd be oats? Corn pops? Corn pops? Are you corny and you pop? All right, so cannon fodder and orange are already good to go militaries. Squug's a wrestler and Ghost is a recruit. Feels wonder after learning about fighting. Satisfied after teaching fighting. Feels so good after teaching wrestling, but was angry after getting into an argument. Feels fondness when speaking with a friend. Has anybody adopted our kitties yet? Nope, they're all stray. Those poor kitties. Yeah, I'd probably some some weird hippie granola, by the way, should just be a brand. Some weird hippie. It's like, what are you eating? I don't know, some weird hippie granola. It's like granola for the rest of us. Granola's like good though. Not even joking around here. Granola's just good. Granola is some quality snacking. That's going to be our tavern. I'd buy the hell out of that. And I don't even eat cereal. Well, hear that, chat? If we ever get into granola manufacturing as a stream business, I'll have to make some weird hippie. Actually, I should probably just call it some weird hippie shit. Would just be the name of the brand. Everything could just be like, you know, super healthy and organic and with vegan options, of course. Some weird hippie shit. Everybody needs a healthy dose of some weird hippie shit, I think. Mom, why are you still texting me? You'd be a mini wheat? What about shredded wheat? It's like mini wheats, but big. They're like mini wheats, but like this big. Hello, Knackle Buick. I think is that a Nickelback like parody name? Just reading it. Anyway, hello, what's up? It's good to have you around for some DF. If you want to get caught up with a little bit that's going on, Click on the Season 2 tiny URL and it'll give you all the information you need. And then from there you can follow along with all of the little good bits that have happened so far. It's an MP3 fantasy saga made in French. Huh. Interesting. Iceland isn't shooting lava everywhere right now, and I'm sad. My mood improves by 4% every single time I see volcanoes shooting lava everywhere. Yep. I mean, it's mostly so that you can follow along with the screenshots. We're currently on week 15, so very far to the right. You have to like actually click on the little button a couple times. Hey ho, audio. What's up, man? Hi, bored. I'm Dad. Why are you bored? What's up? You're bored? I bought a bed. That's how I've been. Bought a bed and, you know, the usual. But why are you particularly bored today? What's up? At the very least, it looks like everybody's pretty busy. Critty, would you be good in the military? You can handle stress. I kind of also want to do a fort on the Moral Paddle and steal that artifact helmet. Or try to steal it anyway. I'm open to options, but I just, once I get the basic fort set up, I'm going to start cranking out glass furniture, basically. But menacing glass spikes, glass defenses, all that stuff. Control room is a dungeon. Are you at work right now? Don't get yourself in trouble. But the theme is kind of a loose theme, right? So it's very much this is what we're trying to do. And because with this series, I build and abandon the fort in one day, usually what I can do is pretty limited. So I kind of need to just kind of roll with one thing that I want to have done by then. So I want to have functioning glass in, industry up and running by the time the fort's done today. That's basically just the goal. There's literally nothing going on. You know, you kind of remind me of my friend, or well, not really, person I know who's a full-time airline pilot. And he always talks about how much he wishes he could just bring his Switch into the cockpit. He's like, the fucking plane flies itself. I'm just sitting there. I'm just along for the ride to make sure it doesn't crash. And surprise, they never do. So it's just kind of funny, like, hearing him talk about how he just wishes that, like, he could just bring a Switch with him because the plane flies itself. They have your phone number if something happens. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Clander became an engraver. Chat, would you be upset or happy to know that your pilot was playing Legend of Zelda while flying an airplane? Because I think I personally would be okay with it. Assuming, like, you know, they're ready to drop it at a moment's notice. And don't have to worry about getting to a save point. I mean, the plane fucking flies itself anyway, so who cares at that point, right? I mean, why would you play Flight Sim while flying an airplane? That's just silly. I'd rather they're playing a game than taking a nap. You know, the latter probably happens more frequently, to be honest with you. They're probably taking naps more often than they are, like, you know, playing video games, because they're not allowed to do that. He'd have to switch off with the co-pilot when he died just to be like, you and your yeah, well, I mean, at that point, then both pilots would just both bring fucking the same game and they just play together, right? Imagine playing Mario Kart with your pilot on an airplane. Like, just playing local Mario Kart on a Switch over local Wi-Fi with your pilot who's locked in a different room. I don't know. It seems like a pretty good future. I don't know. I'm waiting for the future of self-driving vehicles so that I can just sit alone in a vehicle, like, sleeping. Like, just lie down and take a fucking nap while the vehicle just drives me somewhere. I'm waiting for that reality. I want that reality. Like, I want the king size, like the California king size personal automated vehicle. And just, like, live out of that. Better than a book? Oh, hell yeah. Well, depends on the book. Some books are pretty good. All right, let's get some bedrooms done. I've had a few people tell me that they really like this series because they love to see how much I can get done in, like, a single stream. Whereas, like, people are like, I've been playing this game for 6 hours and I have a hole in the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 13 dwarves currently. A bunch of them are married, so they'll all share bedrooms, so that's good. See you when you're back, Bastin. I don't know. This sounds like a Far Side comic to me. Just like a bunch of pilots all just like playing games or being on their phone while listing airplanes. A question to people who know more about airplanes than me. Is airplane mode bullshit, or does phone signal actually interfere with planes? When it's not running at 10 FPS and you're constantly freezing? What are you doing that's making it run at 10 FPS? Sounds like you got to do some optimizing. Or maybe embark in places that are a little better for your computer setup if you have an older PC or a less powerful PC. Maybe try taking your map size down by 1. I mean, the one thing that I always tell people when they still want to run like 200 dwarf forts and go to war and all that stuff is when you embark, just do a smaller embark. Like, cut it down by 1 size. Like, do a wider embark or a longer embark or a taller embark instead of a square embark. Because if you just cut like 1 chunk about that size off the map, you'll actually save like so much frames. So much. And I know people are like, oh, I did a bigger one. And it's like, well, yeah, also running younger worlds too also helps. Although younger worlds is better for saving and loading. It doesn't matter so much while you're actually in game. But saving and loading, yes. Like this world is large and pretty not super old. It's like 400 years old, but it's a very large world, right? Like this world is very big. But because it's but it only really impacts the frame rate while embarking. That won't worry too much once you're in game. It'll affect it a little bit, but not much. You like that you can fit your whole map on the screen at once? I didn't really think about that, but yeah, that's also a thing that you can do. But yeah, that's definitely a way of helping people. Hello, this is your pilot speaking. We will be touching down in about 15 minutes, and your co-pilot, Gary, is a prick who always gets the blue shell on the last lap of Rainbow Road. Thank you for flying Nintendo Airlines. Fuck you, Gary, basically. Or, you know, actually, Mario Party would be a pretty, like, flying safe one until, like, you know, Gary, you know, just smacks somebody. Seriously, fuck you, Gary. Let's give you stone detailing. Can use stone detailing. Oh, really? Interesting. Because I've been under the impression that, like, you have to turn airplane mode on your phone is, like, just bullshit. Like, I don't know why, but I just have, like, this feeling in my head, like, I don't think that's a thing. It probably is, and there's probably something that, like, could interfere, so I turn it on anyway whenever I am in a plane, which is very infrequently, but it's like, I don't know. Uh-oh, we're out of food. That's fine. We can fix this. I need to get growing up and running, though. Ran out of food because, ran out of food because I got an early migrant wave that I wasn't expecting. And, okay, so Hobo has plant gathering and Beer Minier. Whoops. Why do I keep hitting the wrong button? Can have farming fields. It's kind of a bit BS, but they permit Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Yeah, exactly. So I don't complain, but it's still it's weird that it's like, if anything's gonna interfere, wouldn't it be Bluetooth? It's like Bluetooth gets all kinds of weird interference and stuff. Bluetooth is terrible. I hate Bluetooth. Yeah, no, exactly. Like I know that it was a thing. It's just I'm kind of just wondering out loud if how much of a thing it still is. Like, I'm certainly aware that it was a thing, and it definitely was like a legit problem at one point. I'm just, I guess, not totally convinced that it's still a thing that we need to still be worrying about on airplanes. Cheer, Beer Minier. You have a good one. And, next time we'll be playing this world will be next Saturday. And if your dwarf survives, they might show up. Need a good spot to grow stuff. There we go. We have plant again. Thank you, Norstat. That's a bridge. That's a farm plot. And we need a food stockpile, which is going to go right here. This is going to be for seeds. So I'm going to go into here, remove everything except for seeds, including prepared meals, and then remove all the barrels so that they store them in bags. And we can also start putting the beds in. But yeah, no, it's actually very, not very easy, but relatively easy to get decent frame rates out of Dwarf Fortress. If you're willing to sacrifice a little bit of space or a little bit of population, you can have a very similar experience and a very similar amount of fun that runs a lot better, that's way more pleasant on the eyes. If you sacrifice population or space or just tune the game to your PC's performance, you know? It's sort of like you don't try and run Doom 2016 on a computer from 2005 at max settings. This is not going to work. Domas Cobalt Sprinkles has been appointed to the position of Dungeon Master of the Palace of Biting. I don't know what that is, but it is lovely to hear. Cobalt Sprinkles, Domas, to you and your family, best of luck as the Dungeon Master of the Palace of Biting. That just sounds dirty. And spring has arrived. Excellent. Springtime. Springtime. Grady's going to be busy, but we're also going to give you farming. What, the House of Biting? I mean, that's more of a kink club than a strip club, but you're probably not wrong. Yeah, do your job, Audio. Don't get in trouble at work. Although, how much, like, 4 hours to go? Hey, man, I mean, I'll be here so you can check in. Not that it helps much, but... All right, Critty, I need you to go gather plants. Like stat. Depends on how bored you are, I would say. I need more plant gatherers because I really need these dwarves to go gather plants because I got a couple dwarves that are all getting hungry. I've got too many jobs and not enough people actually getting able to go get them done. Let's just cancel this for right now. I need farming to get done, and I need... There we go. Farming is getting done. And I need someone to go gather plants. This doesn't usually happen, but I actually kind of got behind on food. I was kind of banking on the fact that I wasn't going to get a migrant wave, but then I did. So now I'm like suddenly just like, oh shit, we need food, which is actually kind of a problem. There we go. Gather plants is getting done. Excellent. There's radishes, so they'll have food. The other thing I can do is I can make a butcher shop right quick. Let's give Squug butchery. Butchery. Also give you tanning. And we're going to jump over here and say, donkey and horsey get slaughtered, please. That'll give us enough food to hang out for a little bit. Excellent. I'm gonna blame the damn kids for eating all of my food. All the gardening stuff's getting set up. Still no food. Gonna make a smoothie. Have a good smoothie. Man, I want a smoothie. Smoothie sounds good. Just like peanut butter banana. That sounds good. It's been a long time since I've had a smoothie. Someone was standing where it needs to be built, so they canceled building it. Good job. I'm actually kind of like low-key worried someone's gonna starve to death here. Enjoy your lurks, Redbeard. Although we do have food now, they're just not counting it. So yeah, I'm seeing dwarves getting food. Yeah, they're all eating. Perfect. We're good. No one's going to starve to death. There you go. We're going to slaughter a horse, and we'll have horse steak. And finely prepared horse intestine. For the foreseeable future. Start making rock blocks. Start making rock mechanisms. Make another round of beds. And, food get. Perfect. Perfect. Chat, I'm going to take a 2-second toilet break. I just need to pee constantly today. It's bad. I've had too much coffee. Chat, can I get a round of beers? I'll be back in a minute. I return. What just happened? Why'd the game pause? Oh, Ghost has given birth to a boy! Daw! Feels adoration after giving birth to a boy. And is blissful after becoming a parent. Congratulations to Orange and Ghost for making a baby. Placing a bunch of beds. Babby! It's like, why are none of the buttons working? I had caps lock on. That's got to happen to everybody who plays DF like way too often. It's like, why are none of the buttons working? How is Babby formed? How does get pregnant? Is anybody like really sad that Yahoo Answers is shutting down? Because I'm like low-key really sad that Yahoo Answers is shutting down. By a bird? Oh yeah, no, a stork brings it to you at the night, of course. I mean, come on, only logical human beings would like realize the truth that babies are brought to you via stork. Although because it's 2020, it's probably an electric stork. They don't use the gas-powered models anymore. All right. That's a temple. I hit the wrong button. Inn/tavern. The geared dates. That sounds good. There's our tavern. It's a little bumpy. What, storks bringing babies? Catholic prudishness? Trashy, how you been? For those of you who don't know, Trashy's one of the few OGs that still watches the stream sometimes. Trashy's been following this stream since February 2015. I wonder how many days that is. It's good to see you around, Trashy. I'm doing all right. Doing another big office reorganization soon. I don't know if you saw the No Clip documentary about RCT that came out recently, but there's a bunch of footage from the old days in there. Gather plants, perfect. You're working on mechanisms, perfect. They're doing wrestling competitions. Good stuff. Also kind of need a hunter. Hunter Dwarf. I guess up here I could put kitchens. I wasn't actually going to put kitchens here, but I'm going to put kitchens here. In the initial like mental layout I had for this, I wasn't going to put kitchens here, but we're going to put kitchens here. You haven't actually tested positive. I've heard like mixed reports on how accurate the tests are anyways, so. Well, I hope it's like tolerable sickness. I hope that it is tolerable sickness. Problem is now I've got all of my miners doing other tasks because I gave them all other jobs. Oh, I was like, where's this dwarf going? Oh, your cat that I'm following. But yeah, I hope that you feel better, man. That sucks. It's never fun. But it's getting better. I'd rather not bother chatting with that TMI now. I get you. I'm understanding what you're talking about, but glad to hear that you're getting better regardless. The insect sucks, regardless of the reasoning. Just sucks. At least these dwarves are pretty efficient when I do actually get them mining. So let's take a peek around. I love how there's just hope handles right there. 715 dwarves. The crystalline staff. So this faction, the Moral Paddle, basically, like, from what I can tell, just started infighting early on in the world and have just been fighting ever since. Every single one of the Moral Paddles forts is at war with each other, and they're also at war with seemingly every faction in the game. I don't know what the hell happened to that, but they're like these evil dark warrior dwarves, and there's a fortress that's like just on our doorstep with 750 dwarves in it. That's kind of wild. That's a lot of dwarves. And there's all of these destroyed fortresses over here. And some of them actually have quite a lot of books. I think I might go after the mountain halls of Letterbowl. Look at that. Mushroom and the ferociousness tar. Letterbowl might help. The Great Goblin. The Great Goblin. I think we should steal some of these books. It's an empty fortress. Let's go grab them. Go get them, boys. Go get us some books. Make us a library real quick. That was a quick trip. They went and grabbed a bunch of books. Good stuff. We should do that again. Watch me, like, accidentally invade my own faction and go to war with my own faction for doing this. Sending them right back out. The Great Goblin was looted. The Birth of Ignition was looted. Discovering the Author was looted. And Bulb the Pattern was looted. Hype train is off cooldown, apparently. And investments are up, chat. Heads up. If you'd like to invest your tickets. All right. I like that the child is listed as a new arrival. It's always kind of funny to me. All right, Bastet. I'm going to take you off of stone detailing and make Bastet into our brewer. Wherever you went. There you are. How does this work? You just did it. You type invest in the number you want to invest. Exclamation point tickets to see how many you want to invest. You know, we've actually had this system since like 2016. So you would have been around when we started it. The ticket system, but a lot of people just kind of ignore it, so it's fine. I mean, like I said, you've been around, you got plenty. Just quiet. I think that might be the first time you've ever typed that in. Because I don't know if you lurk via IRC or something, but you're always lurking in my chats, so you know, I think you might actually have more hours on my stream than my mom. Hold on, let me check. How many does my mom have? Yes, you do, actually. My mom has 7,051 hours. Whereas you have 10,000. You are number 3 for the most hours on the stream. The most hours on the stream besides me is Crocodile with 11,000. I think you just have IRC running because I'm pretty certain you're always in my channel. Hey, K. Bailey. What's up, dude? Okay, Bailey, you lurk every now and again, so I want to add you to the fort. I hope you're okay with that. You are the son of Ghost in Orange. You're a worshipper of Ingist and a faithful worshipper of Truist the Gulash. Truist is deity of the Scalded Books, takes the form of a male dwarf, and is associated with labor, crafts, creation, rebirth, and death. And you also worship Ingest, which is a deity of the scalded books, most often takes the form of a female dwarf and is associated with speech. And you are the son of Ghost and Orange. You're a month old, and you were born on the 22nd of Granite in the year 384. His very long sideburns are neatly combed, his very long mustache is neatly combed, his very long beard is braided, and his hair is clean shaven. He has a very clear voice, and he has a broad chin. His free-lobed ears are somewhat splayed out, and his hair is flax. His skin is dark peach. And his eyes are gold. His nose bridge is slightly convex. And you're a baby. So you're being carried by your mother. So you are your mother's weapon of choice. Speaking of, we're going to go loot some more books from Letter Bowl. Okay, we need more drink. And I'm going to make big food stockpile. Right all the way over to here. And also a little space right there. Maybe a little more space right there for butcher shop, tanner shop, and kitchen. So I can go down here, get rid of the butchers, go over here, get rid of that. Male dwarves are born with full beards. Some more books. Let's go get you some more books. We're gonna have a nice little library by the time we're done with all this. What's a Sandcrystal? It's the name of the fortress. Hey, Killsmore. Sup? How you doing, Lake Bear? As always, if anybody wants to keep up with what's actually going on, exclamation point Dayfort's in the chat. Some more migrants have arrived. Ooh, Urvad the Boyer. Dreams of mastering a skill. Often sad and dejected, and will never pass up the chance for a good fist fight. Killsmore, welcome to the fort. She feels wonder after communing with her god, and feels wonder after remembering communing with her god. I think came from the fort from last week, and personally, it sees lying as an important means to an end and finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. Doesn't really see the value of merrymaking and dreams of mastering a skill. Will never pass up the chance for a good fist fight. She has a calm demeanor and is not swayed by emotional appeals. She has little interest in joking around and tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She tends to be passive in discussions, and she can sometimes act without deliberation. Commonly winks. She commonly winks as a form of greeting and needs alcohol to get through the working day. And showed up and immediately joined the military. So I think is just going to leave the map and go steal books. Dave does indeed fart, you know. The one thing we truly know about Dave is that he farts. Please tell me that that's what... text-to-speech bots, or not text-to-speech, captions said. Also, Jack Nurick showed up. I don't know if Jack Nurick's here, and brought his pet piggy with him. There's Jack Nurick the Boyer, right there. This is going to be a big one, I feel. And we also have a cavey. We're up to 19 dwarves now. Towers of Gold have returned. Missions, cancel that, because I accidentally screwed that up. Let's go get the last one from there. The last book. We're getting our kitchens built. Two more done. And the final one done. We've looted a bunch of books. Good stuff so far. Mm-hmm. All right, so we have a bunch of weavers and woodcrafters. I'm going to give all of these wood... Oh, looks like you already have glassmaking. That's ideal. How about you? You also have glassmaking. Perfect. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to start getting the glass industry up and running. So in order to do that, I need to go to furnaces, and we're going to go to glass furnaces. And I'm going to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 glass furnaces. Let's make 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 glass furnaces. And then wood furnaces, we're going to do a bunch more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We'll let them work on those. They also have a couple of doors. I'm going to cut out a little bit more of that sand there so we got a bit more space for working. Also, if anybody else would like a dwarf, we do have some open dwarves. What's ROTA? Rota? Lake Bear? I don't know what that means. Do you have any preference in job? We got a child, a couple crafters, a mason. The goal of this fort is going to be glassware. So I'm going to be making a lot of stuff out of glass. I just, you know, Muthcat's a legendary something. Legendary carpenter. I guess you're going to be our carpenter. I saw a dwarf tell the story of the ascension of Moral Lizard Spear to the position of king of the Scalded Books in the year 344 at the geared dates, and it is interesting. He felt fondness when speaking with an acquaintance. He is 86 years old, born on the 26th of Limestone in the year 298. Dreams of mastering a skill, and this dream was realized. He is belarded and has great hanging sacks of fat. I feel like I just insulted you. I'm very sorry. His sideburns are clean shaven and his very long mustache is neatly combed. He is arranged in double braids, and his very long beard is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is braided and his teeth are gaped. His nose bridge is convex. His slightly protruding gold eyes are slightly rounded. His dark peach skin is wrinkled. His ears are somewhat splayed out. His hair is flax with flecks of gray. Okay. Oh, like rotation type deal? He is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction. Very slow to anger, sloppy with his living space. Only rarely tries to assert himself in the conversation, and occasionally tends to lose focus on the matter at hand. Doesn't often feel envious of others, and he is curious and eager to learn. He is uncomfortable around those who appear unusual or live differently from himself. He is greatly uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently, and he is quite confident in his ability when undertaking specific ventures. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others, and he struggles against this tendency as he finds such expression offensive. He likes to brawl and thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Welcome, Lake Bear, to the fort. All right. Also, Stone showed up. Stone was one of the dwarves from the last fort, which is nice to have him. That sucks. 7 a.m. until 8 p.m. is way too long a work day. Like for anybody, just period. Doesn't matter who you are or who you think you are or how strong you think you are. That's too much work. Just period. I hope that gets sorted out, and I hope that your schedule stops being ridiculous. When you started on double ups, what, like double shifts? That amount of time just doesn't work. I mean, it does, but it's too much work. But that's besides the point. Two career shifts for multiple clients together. I mean, I always like have a hard time figuring out what people are talking about in relation to work things unless like I know exactly what you do for a living, which you don't need to tell me, but that sounds like a lot of work, whatever that really means. See, what else can we gather from these abandoned fortresses? There's so many of them around here. There's so many, like, just abandoned dark fortresses in Dwarven Fortress. Ruthless Idol. That's a empty fort. We'll go take your stuff. Community care work. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. That still sounds busy, messy. I'm just in the process of rebuilding my whole apartment. I bought a bed, and I'm going to pay that off and then buy another record player. And I'm going to build an office in my apartment and have an office and living space instead of just all in one big room, which is what it currently is. Sweet. More book theft. For reference, I'm mostly training up their ambushing and tactics skills. Stealing these books right now. Once we build up their ambushing and tactics skills a little bit, we can start getting better targets. Because both clients died. Oh, man. That's a little dark. But I get you. I need those plump helms to get harvested. There they go. They're getting harvested. Or do I need barrels? That might be part of the problem. Because you're at work. Yeah. That's one part that was kind of nice about the pandemic, at least for me, was the fact that previously people had a lot more time to be watching streams than they do now. Which really isn't something that I should be happy about, but I'd be lying. Ooh, Longland beer we're making. Look at that. But I'd be lying if I said that wasn't the case. It's like that was one part that was kind of nice about the pandemic, was just There was a lot more people that were around to watch Twitch. But now that people are kind of starting to go back to normal, which is lovely, that's gone away. So it's like me kind of like readjusting and have to kind of go back to the tightening the belts of old, you know? And I need to like not really expect people to be as active in chat and whatnot. And it's something I'm working on. I'm doing okay. Not great, but okay. So it's something. There we go. We got booze up and coming again. Plenty of foods. Before I forget, I should jump over to the kitchen and say, please don't cook my plump helmets. Thank you. There we go. All of the furnaces are getting made. But yeah, no, I know it's something that a lot of people can relate to. At least on the streaming side of things. It's like a lot of streams have been noticing slower days, and certain days of the week are less busy than they were even previously. Volcano update. Volcano is not blowing magma all over like the sky, and that makes me sad. Volcano, you have one job. Shoot magma everywhere. Why you no do that right now? There we go. We got booze again. Excellent. We're going to go get books from there again. You watch every update vid on YouTube? Yeah. I've actually had a few people tell me recently that they've been primarily watching my stuff on YouTube because of ads. Or not because of ads, but just because of like time allowances. And I tell people it's like, if you're just going to watch the stuff on YouTube, that's awesome. But leave a comment so I know it's you. So I know that you're watching. Or like pop by the stream once a month and say hi or something. Because it's like, you know, you're still watching the stuff. So from your point of view, you're still around. But from my point of view, you've vanished into the ether. Which is fine. Like, it's totally okay that people, you know, come and go. But if you're still watching, like, check in every so often. Say hi. One of my favorite comments that I got recently was someone who said that whenever they see the Kit Fox newsletter, it's a reminder to check my YouTube channel for a new video, which I think is really funny and kind of flattering. They're like, whenever I see your the Kit Fox newsletter, it means there's a new video for me to go watch. It's like, aw, thank you. The Towers of Gold have returned. And out they go again. More books. More books. Yeah, no, that's also a thing, right? That's also a thing. People have different names on YouTube. I've had a few people be like, "Oi, Blair, it's me." I'm like, "Oh, hi, what's up?" Although I know some of your real names. Because sometimes people tip me and they'll have like a non-business PayPal account or something set up, and then I get your real name and email from that. There we go. Killsmore looted the Crypt of Constructing. We see Chunk. We see Chunk. What do you think that book's about, chat? We see Chunk. The composition and other topics was looted. Errors in surveying was looted. Let's give it to you, and you can also have Bookkeeper. Full tag the Glassmaker. is going to be our bookkeeper. And I will give you this, that spot right there. A lot of chunky chocolate bars? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, what could that be about? The chunk. Oiled line is another place we can go next. All right, so that will also give us a full count of everything that we have. I can go right here to this tiny little square. I can say sand. We also need bags. That's like the next thing that we need is we need a bunch of bags. So when fall rolls around and traders show up, we're going to get a bunch of bags. I also need leather works. I can make some leather bags because I'm sure we have a bunch of leather. Let's also make 2 craft store shops. I don't know how much leather I have, but I'm going to have some in a minute. You're a weaver. Asmil, I'm going to make you a leather worker. And Cog, I'm going to give you tanning. Towers of Gold have returned. Oh, they found nothing. It's disappointing. Well, we'll go raid this monastery though. Then there's a bunch of good sounding books in it, so we'll go raid them then. I also need a lever right here, which would be the front door. There we go. We'll get you on butchery as well. And also tanning. Everybody's going to need to do multiple jobs for a little bit still. Going to thin out their jobs once we get migrants, but for right now we need to keep their jobs rolling. More book reading. I'm stealing a lot of books. Yeah, no, these are all raids that we've done against different books. We're onto our third location actually, Oiled Line, which is a monastery. We're going to go for it again. There's actually 2 no civilized population monasteries that we can steal stuff from. And down here, I have to pasture that cavey, and ideally if a were creature shows up, that cavey will notify us. How much leather do I have? Tanned hides? None. All right, well, we gotta sort that problem out now, don't we? Your tanning hides? Perfect. How convenient. If anybody has any questions about what we're doing, give me a shout. Like, just feel free to ask questions. And if I'm playing too fast, let me know. I do kind of worry about that sometimes. So, chat, someone sent me a DM on Patreon basically stating that due to financial reasons they have to drop their pledge, which is totally fine. Um, but I'm actually sad about this. And the reason I'm sad about it is it means I'm gonna be further away from having 69 patrons. Which is actually no, never mind. Not dropping their pledge. They're only dropping the amount. All right. Well, that's even better then. I get to keep 69 patrons. No harm's done. Which is the perfect number of patrons, frankly. Although I am kind of disappointed that the monthly amount that I'm getting on Patreon isn't $4.20, because we're like $6 below $420.69, which is just like, come on. Also, a craft dwarf has been taken by a Fey mood. Attir has been taken by a Fey mood. Wonder what you're gonna go make actually. Another book thief happens. Yeah, right. We're at 414.69, which is like, come on. Oh boy, you had to go for the glass furnace before I have anything ready. Okay. Go collect sand a couple times. No, don't make ash. Make charcoal. Needs tanned hides. How many of those did I get made? 2? Need a hunter dwarf. So you're going to go make charcoal, and Shad is collecting sand. Good. Huh? So Shad is collecting sand. You're making charcoal. Let's just make raw green glass, which is probably what you need. Must have rock. Okay, we got lots of rock. Raw green glass. Perfect. And there we go. Make raw green glass. We are making a piece of raw green glass, which is good. Excellent. Basically, right now, I just need 1,000 bags. This is what we need. It's just 1,000 bags. Any bets on what this dwarf makes, chat? So this is a crafts dwarf who's claimed a glassmaker's shop, which has me shocked, actually. It's definitely not going to be an adamantine barrel. What's in said smoothie? Smoothie action is pretty high octane action. I gotta admit, really gets the stuff in the body going. All right. You have 2 pieces of raw green glass. What else do you need? Is it literally just raw green glass and rock? It might be a 3rd piece of raw green glass. I guess, yeah, we need another piece of raw green glass. All right. Collect sand. Make raw green glass. A rock bed. I mean, if anything, it would be a glass bed, which I wonder if that's even possible. I really hope it's like a weapon or something, like a sword. I wonder if that, I also don't know if that's possible, but. Look through door. Technically, those are called portals. Glass doors in Dwarf Fortress are called portals. You have to think with them. So mudstone and 3 pieces of raw green glass. Whatever it is, it's gonna be neat. It's gonna be different. I don't normally get those. Let's going to be different. Jack Nurick, you showed up and brought a pet pig, by the way. Your dwarf showed up from last week, and you brought a pig. What's the plan for this fort? Glass industry is what we're focusing on. Same faction as last week, so we are still playing the Scalded Books down here. We're on the edge of this mirthful sand desert, which is nice and fun. Spinach, grapes, kiwi, flaxseed, pumpkin seeds, chia seeds, ginger, turmeric. You lost me at the ginger. Cinnamon and the zest and lime juice, a lemon quarter, and a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar and orange juice. Man, that'll keep you regular. Yeah, that'll do it. It's good for you. For me, it's missing like 3 kinds of fruit. Okay, whatever this is, it's going to be cool. That's a smoothie. Atir. Adendil. The Craftsdwarf has created Othsinurium, a green glass statue of Urvash tattoo ink, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Inul Cloisterfords. I'll screenshot that for the doc. This is going to be good. This is a green glass statue of Urvash tattoo ink. All Craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of Urvash tattoo ink, the dwarf, and a monster of steam in green glass by Atir. The monster of steam is striking down Urvash tattoo ink. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Urvash tattoo ink by the monster of steam in gloved merged, the Axe of Dots, in the midsummer of 175 during Ani Strashgur, the ignited attack. It is encrusted with round mudstone cabochons and encircled with bands of round green glass cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of green glass and menaces with spikes of green glass. How do you even make that out of glass? Well, I mean, it's a demon, right? That's a spoiler-heavy inscription, but I love it. That is awesome, actually. That's maybe one of my favorite artifacts we've gotten. Just ever. Is that one of my forts? No, unfortunately. 175 is about 275 years before, about 200 years before I started playing. You love that it's made of glass? I mean, that's going in the tavern, that's for sure. We're just chugging all of our alcohol too fast. We'll do that. Let's do serrated green glass discs, 20 of them. Get that rolling. Can you build everything out of glass? Most furniture can be made out of glass. Oh. Gotta make some green glass goblets, too. And of course, now we have a legendary glassmaker, which, by the way, is awesome. Like, genuinely, kind of awesome. There we go. We got booze again. We're going to have some job canceling for a little bit, but that'll get better as time goes by. Just turn it off for right now so we don't have to stare at it. We do actually have alcohol. They just haven't had the chance to actually collect it yet. We got 2 dwarves making charcoal. Let's get you onto wood burning as well. It's going well, Tub Goats. How's you? Just doing a day for it. Pretty standard stuff. Doing a lot of office renovations over the next little bit. So I probably won't go MIA, but might go MIA for a minute at some point in the next few weeks. But yeah, got a bunch of renovating and stuff coming up, which should be fun. Unfortunately, that sounds like a lot of dwarves I've had. Emotions? What's that? Another migrant wave has arrived, and they're almost invisible on the sand. Merle, Tubal, Reg, and Oget. Liking the glass industry? Well, I mean, it's the same as any other industry in DF. It's just, that's the one that we're going for today. Actually, I quite enjoy messing about with the glass industry in DF. It's one of the more fun ones. The problem is I picked a biome with no trees, so I have to do some digging to actually find trees. Trees that we do have up here are all feather wood, though, which is nice because they're nice and light. But yeah, no, we just happen to be, there we go, perfect. We just happen to be doing that industry this time. Found glass to be underrated? I think it's perfectly rated. I think it's overpowered as fuck to use glass as defenses, so a lot of people opt to not use it because they find it boring. We're gonna go steal some more books. There we go. We got 2 green glass discs done. But yeah, I'm kind of looking into the oh, there we go. I'm kind of looking into the possibility of doing some sort of long death marathon soonish. To help pay for a moving office into the other room. Because I need to buy some new gear to actually set up an office in there. Which is kind of what's coming up. Fighting with a one-humped camel, as we should be. We also have an armorer and a blacksmith. Let's see if any of these dwarves will work. Also, if anybody wants a dwarf, give me a shout. Just looking for dwarves that I could chuck into the military. I don't currently have enough weapons for them, but that's fine. They need to start getting trained anyway. This dwarf will do just fine in the military. Get in there. Get in there and you'll like it. This one will also work in the military. Mostly I just need more hands. Do you actually have a sword? Aw. It'd be nice if it was. Yeah, so I feel like glass isn't underrated. I think that it's just advanced players don't use it because it's super strong but less interesting than other super strong options. And new players don't use it because it's too complicated. So I don't think glass is underrated. I think glass is perfectly rated. I think that just a lot of people don't use it. There we go. More books. Oh, they're not back yet. Can't send them back out. I like that baby comes back by themselves and then mom comes and picks up baby. Send them back out. So you make glass by collecting sand in bags, and then the bags of sand go to the furnaces, and then the furnaces make make glass. I always recommend Sennheiser, but apparently Sennheiser just got bought or something. Or are now like part of a bigger company, so I don't actually know what is going on with that currently. But yeah, I'd need to look into it. There was something posted in Music Talk, I think by Cutest a little while ago. Yeah, Sonova acquires Sennheiser consumer business. So the consumer end of Sennheiser is now owned by a different company. Both companies will work together until under the Sennheiser brand in the future. So Sennheiser is now Sonova. But I mean, you can read through this blog post that they have up, but possibly rip Sennheiser. Yeah, but buy a Sennheiser headset right now. That's all I have to say. Right now. Right now. Right yesterday, actually. But yes, potentially rip Sennheiser, unfortunately. Meaning I might actually look into maybe by Christmas getting a 650. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Remove that mission. There we go. We've completely cleared out oiled line. We're going to go to Ekrumurd. There we go. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Sonova. So I don't like yeah, exactly. I don't know too much about that brand. They're like a holdings acquirings company. They're one of those big evil corps that owns everything. So I don't know. I don't know too much about them, unfortunately. So maybe rip Sennheiser, but maybe we find I don't know. Well, what kind of headphones are you looking for? Are you looking for something that you can carry around, or are you looking for something that, you plug in at your computer and then never move? Because if you're looking for something that you plug in at your computer and never move, most of the Sennheiser open back or closed back headphones are good. Computer and never move? What's your budget? Because Sennheiser is like my default recommendation for everything related to headphones. Got even more. Excellent. We are going to have a hell of a library in a minute. Let's make some more bedrooms over here. If you can swing it, the ones I use, and I've had this same set of cans for 11 years now. These are the 650 HDs, which are extremely nice. Have lots of companies make replaceable parts for them, and they're wonderful, but they're open back, meaning if you're in a room with somebody, they'll hear everything that you're hearing. Like, if there's somebody sitting across the room from me, they'll hear what's in my headphones. If you want closed back, I can never remember the actual number, but the brown ones that they make are wonderful. I can never remember the actual model number. I'd need to look. I think they're like 480. Distant Land. Is that a mod? I'm not very familiar with Morrowind things. But yeah, no, I feel like I need to look into Sonova a little bit, just as a company, because I feel like I don't know much about them. Chat, there's this little discussion going back and forth on the Halcyon Frequency Discord. So I feel like I might as well just bring this up because I think it's interesting. There's a person who's talking about maybe getting into streaming in the future, and they keep saying that if they were to do it, they would do it as a VTuber. And me and my team have kind of just like come to consensus that we all find VTubers really creepy. And the main reason why I think that they're not a great idea is because every single person who I knew back in the day who had a character or persona that they played. Back in the day, it was always like put on a costume, kind of a la Dr. Disrespect or something, or Future Man Gaming or one of those. Put on a costume, play a character. None of them do it anymore. Like even Dr. Disrespect to a degree, like doesn't do it anymore. He's still kind of a sassy asshole on stream, but you know, say Livy, I think that's just his personality. So whenever people, anyone know anything about Sennheiser earbuds? A little bit, but not much. I've never owned any. Norstat. I've always worn their big over-ear headphones. I know that they make good earbuds, if that's helpful. I don't know what that is. When you're watching a stream, do you feel that image of a visual character is more important, or do you think that charisma from the person speaking is more important? Because for me, it doesn't really matter what's on the screen. If it's a creepy looking anime waifu, I'm going to turn it off immediately though. If it's some weird dead-eyed fucking puma, I'm also going to turn it off. But I don't really care whether there's a camera or not, as long as the person talking is charismatic and entertaining to listen to. That's kind of my take on that. It's like, I don't care if you use a camera. I don't really care if you have like an icon. I care that you are an entertaining person to watch. I don't have the waifu fetish thing. So you guys are kind of on the same base with me then. Yeah, Hobo, you're a big old weirdo, and that's why we love you though. Which is why you watch VTubers. No, I mean like, but here's the thing, right? This person on the Discord is saying things like, you don't use a camera and be less successful. Like they're attributing, like they have this thought that it's easier to be successful if you are a VTuber than it would be if you just didn't use a camera, if you're shy about how you look, which is totally fair. But I think that you're more likely to be successful if you're entertaining regardless of what character you're playing. And if you're yourself, it's always going to be easier to be entertaining as yourself instead of playing a fictional character. I used to watch a streamer who was a very entertaining dude, very entertaining person. And then now he's this weird VTuber where they play a vampire, and it's super cringy, and I stopped watching. It's like, you were a great, entertaining, like fun to talk to person, and now you're this awkward Dracula knockoff, and I can't watch it anymore. It's like, I want to watch you. I don't want to watch anime Dracula. I mean, maybe that's somebody's thing, and they want to watch that, but I don't know. I see VTubers as a waste of good talent, personally. High-pitched voice and shit? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to knock people who want to do that. It's just, it's hard for me to enjoy a stream if that's the route that you go. That's also not true, nor stat. It's easier to stand out if you are visually appealing and have a camera. If you have a camera, it's easier to stand out if you are visually appealing. But being a VTuber puts you into a niche. It is a segmented audience, right? There are some people who won't watch boys. There are some people who won't watch girls. There are some people who will only watch Asmongold print money by being a moron. There are people who, like, you know, all of the biggest streams on the site are dudes at the end of the day, right? There's more competition amongst men, which also is why it's harder as a dude. But trust me, it's not any easier if you're an attractive lady. In fact, if anything, that just brings its whole wealth of other issues that I don't need to deal with. I mean, he's got Asmon and Gold in his name, so yeah, of course Asmongold's just... I should just, like, rename my Twitch account to Give Me Money! And just run a whole stream of, like, me dropping money on things when you give me money. I'll make bank. Ironically, that would probably work. That's the sad bit. It would work for a minute. Wouldn't have much sustainability, but... Do a sleep stream? I thought those were against TOS. I know people have been doing them again, but I was under the impression for years that you just get banned if you fall asleep on stream. Whatever happened to that? And then all of a sudden, like, fucking all of the ladies who are just out there advertising their OnlyFans are like, I'm sleeping on stream. Come sleep with me. And I'm just like, that's fucking creepy. Anyway, you know, because that's fucking creepy. I'm sorry. It's really goddamn creepy. Like, really goddamn creepy. Really goddamn creepy. I think Norstat was being sarcastic, but it's hard to tell. I don't know who that is, Hobo. I don't even know who this Ludwig is that you're talking about. This is how, like, not caught up on Twitch bullshit I am. With the 30-day straight subathon? Why would I care? Why would I care about some other twat making buttloads of money doing nothing? These are way too nice bedrooms. I need to make these shittier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, but I don't know who Ludwig is, so you're gonna have to explain that bit. Explain like I'm 5, Hobo. I think these are gonna be the bedrooms for the starting 7 dwarves. Just as like a fun aside. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. So wait, so basically, Twitch said you get banned. So Twitch said you get banned if you sleep on stream. Then some twats like, I'm gonna sleep on stream and Twitch is gonna like it, and then they did that. That is obsessively shitty for Twitch to support that. I fucking hate it. That's disgusting. That's all I have to say to that. I genuinely think that's disgusting. But interesting. The dwarves have arrived to trade. That's genuinely disgusting. I feel a little bit ill actually knowing this. But what can you do? Oh. I need collecting sand up constantly. Yeah, I don't know. Shem Doran Lektad has says, I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. We've updated your maps. I'd like to order some leather. I would like to order some bags. I mean, I could actually just order sand. But there we go. Finalize the import agreement. Feel free to go over the documents. And I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. Man, a lot of stuff's happening. Diamond Cheese, which is my fortress of last week. Wonder how Diamond Cheese is doing. Diamond Cheese has a population of 50. Of course, the chance of pigs. They seem to be doing pretty well. They also have a lot of books. Good to know. There we go. Let's go get more books. But oh well, that's upsetting. The more you know. Just don't tell nobody tell anybody at Twitch that porn makes a lot of money, eh? My favorite thing that Twitch refuses to like punish in any way is when they're all like, yo, you'll what's the word I'm looking for here? Twitch is very, how do I word this? I'm trying to be diplomatic here. Against adult activity to a degree. And used to get super mad at you if you would post any kind of like not safe for work content anywhere near any of your work stuff. So if you were like, yo, I have a not safe for work Patreon, which I don't, you used to get timed out if you would shout that out on Twitch. And now like large size Twitch partners are just like spamming their OnlyFans via email at all of their subscribers all the time, which is a little upsetting. Like a lot upsetting. Yeah, I mean, like, don't they still ban artists for drawing nudes? Like, isn't that still, like, a thing that you're not allowed to do? I'm pretty sure they don't. A couple more migrants. That's actually a big migrant wave. You dream of raising a family. I'm looking for dwarves that are brave. You can handle stress. You can join the military. Even though we're mostly just treasure hunters right now. How about you? Yep, you can also join the military. How about you? Yes, you would be fine. Up to 43 dwarves. Yep. No, I mean, if you are depicting like dicks or tits or any of that, you're gonna get shot into space. Like I know somebody who streamed for months and months and months and then did one stream where he drew a very, very, very tasteful nude, like didn't even draw nipples or anything, and got a 30-day ban. It's kind of great. It was a beautiful charcoal painting of a tasteful nude, but you know, launched into fucking space. There we go. Getting more serrated glass discs. Right, I need to trade my glass discs. And get us a trader. Yeah, I don't know. It's discussions like this. This is why I more or less avoid most of what's going on Twitch most of the time. Trap all fort. You glassed right. Hey. I mean, it's going to be. I'm stealing a lot of books right now. Because there's a lot of destroyed forts around here, a lot of which are just full of books. So we are... And also raiding the local monasteries. Hopefully it doesn't piss off the mother faction. Whoop, there's one. Hope Handles. The Day Knows There. Mysteries of Letter Bowl. Let's go get that. There they go again. Bye, guys. But yes, that is essentially what we were trying to do with this fortress. Blocks, I think, is what glass chests are. I think they're boxes. Yeah, no, you would get shot into space. You'd need to do that on a different platform. I mean, like, with a nude model in the background, that I understand, right? Like, I could understand why you wouldn't be allowed to do that. But if you're just showing the model, yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to do that on Twitch. I really wish that ArtStation had some sort of, like, streaming solution. Or one of those other art sites. The heck did I hit? Screen? Yeah, there we go. Got it. I wish one of those other art sites had a really good streaming solution, because Twitch is not great for art. Unless, like, you're drawing video game fan art that's G-rated. All right, that's another one down. Let's see, is there anything out here that I could go after? Only 10 goblins in there. There's a bunch over there. How about up here? A lot of human spots. A kobold monastery? Probably totally just steal that shit from the kobolds. I'm sure they won't care. Oh, there we go. That one's abandoned. Perfect. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if there's some 12-year-old fapping to it, right? I mean, National Geographic is anything but sexual, but there's boobs in that. And I definitely know kids that have used that. So, it doesn't matter if it's sexual. It just takes one idiot to wreck it. You know? Like, it's... Just go to YouTube and type in nude yoga. That's all I'll say. There's plenty of nudity in places you don't really expect it. All right, I need to actually trade. I'm actually going to buy all that wood that they brought. And then any bags that they brought. Let's also buy those buckets. I'm never going to make any buckets. Copper battle axe, steel warhammer. Got plenty of money. Got to get my dwarves some weapons. All of the bags, specifically the empty bags. Then let's jump down here, grab that, those few at the bottom. Enjoy your lurk, Sarlacc. And that's too much. I've gotten a bit overboard. There we go. Perfect. Got a bunch of bags, a bunch of cloth and stuff. A bunch of things that can get stored. Just makes you a little sad. I mean, Twitch just isn't a platform that's designed for that. You know, we're not rated for that. We're not set up for that. They don't have the tools in place for that. It kind of sucks that we don't. But on one hand, I get it, you know? It's kind of the... Like, as somebody who enjoys watching art streams, it sucks. But also, I get it, you know? I get it. If you allow for some of that stuff, the rate at which it can accelerate and become something completely different is immense. And then suddenly, if the ratings of the whole site changes, that completely changes the fabric of what Twitch is. So I get it. It sucks, but I get it. That's a lot of glass that we're making all of a sudden. Excellent. All right, I feel like most of these dwarves... Okay. Most of these dwarves need some form of glass making or wood burning. There they all go. And a potash maker withdraws from society and claims a glass furnace and is just sitting there. Do it now. Do it now. Okay, not clear because I don't actually have the stuff to make that. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. So this is the second glass artifact we're getting. Sweet, that's one. One piece of glass done. But yeah, no, I agree, Tub Goats. I completely agree. For whatever it's worth, you're more than welcome to post not safe for work art on my Discord. Just please label it as spoiler if it is not safe for work with a note with a warning. Just please don't post pictures of the models. That would get me in trouble, but art's fine. For whatever that's worth. I don't know if that's much consolation, but actually, you know, honestly, what I would do, Tub Goats, if you did want to stream your art, what I would do is make a Discord server and stream it through that. I know that might sound a little weird, but like if you want to build a following up for it, what I would do is start posting on social media and then grow from that into a Discord server and bring the audience in there and just set it up so that everybody else is muted. All right, there they go to go steal some more books. Not bad. So it's a good number of books. Enjoy your lurking for a bit. Cheers, Alchem. I'll just put my library up here. It's fine. It's our library, the mountainous library. It's not exactly mountainous, but... Ten green glass bookcases. I hope that these dwarves go and pick up weapons. They didn't really. $200 booze. The booze count grows. The booze count grows. Yeah, hopefully, I feel like every single iteration of my office, I've been able to do a bit more cool shit. So like there was like Office Mark 1, which was the original layout where I had like the bookshelf and everything, where I couldn't really do much, but like, hey, I could stream. Office Mark 2 was like a bit of an improvement on that layout, but like not perfect yet. And I have this feeling that the next one, which is going to be where my bed is now, hopefully will be the final one for a while. Hopefully. Hopefully. Because I don't like constantly making new stuff. I feel bad for models most of the time, Sigil. It's like, stand still for X number of hours. Oh, God. I can't stand still for 10 minutes. Sitting still? What's that? I haven't been made to do that since grade school. But I'm gonna, you know, I give my chat the benefit of the doubt that I think everybody here is an adult, right? More or less, at least within reason. Go to one of the top viewed chats on stream on Twitch and imagine what that would look like if there was a nude model on screen. That's all I'll say. Just think about it for a minute. Wouldn't be fair to literally anybody, especially the poor model. Got those green glass bookcases up and coming. And there we go. We can get those bookcases installed, and that's going to be one hell of a little library. So now I got a lot of dwarves that need to find items and store them in locations. They're all going to go grab those books that we've been hoarding. So chat, how many of you guys think we accidentally stole a Necronomicon in my book hoarding? In the time that we've been hoarding books? Because we kind of just started hoarding books at the beginning. I haven't really stopped yet. Oh, crap. What did I remove? Put it in, collect sand, make charcoal. That's the question. How many Necronomicons have I stolen? I mean, if we end up with Necronomicons, I mean, then we just live forever in our glass fortress. Or soon-to-be glass fortress. You know, initially when I was making this, it looked kind of like a dick. You know what it looks like to me now? This looks like a hash pipe. And that looks like a cloud of smoke. That's what it looks like to me. Necronomicons are bad luck unless you have a habit of rezzing zombies. Then they're pretty great, actually. $13 books so far. Off to a good luck start. Whoa!
Crypt metal.
Adra! Thank you very much for the 42 months. Welcome back, my dude. It's good to have you around as always. Chat room, big round of beers in chat and yada yada. You know what's up. Big round of beers and chat and yada yada. Something else. Something. Do the thing. Hope all is well. All's pretty good. In the process of doing a office upgrade session, so that'll be nice. Get a new fresh coat of paint in the apartment, quite literally, as well. Doing some things. Stuff's happening. What's up, Haas? Nice to see you around. Results to look forward to? Yeah. Yeah, so that's been nice. But that's about all that's new. I have tickets to go see Ginger and Suicide Silence. We'll see if that show happens. That's in September. So we'll see if that happens. That would be a nice show to see. Ginger's a good band. I would like to see them again. I'm bringing a lot of books in. Holy shit. Those are all books being carried into the fort. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for, you know. If that show doesn't end up happening, then things are obviously not okay. But I'm hoping it does. It would be nice to be able to go see some bands. It's been too long. Hey, Fawn, what's up? We've been running this fort for like a year and a half in game, and I've stolen probably over 50 books. Just like ransacking all of the local libraries and all of the local places. You stole them. Yep. Yep. All of these. All of these are books. You know. Also a copper mall. Tingulf, the routed treaties. This is a copper mall. Darth Mall. It is... all craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with polar bear tooth and encircled with bands of cave crocodile bone. I stole that too. Forcibly borrowed without their options. Of course, there's my statue. There's the hazy treason, which is worth 67,200. This is a steel mace. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of haircut diamond glass gems. Ooh, of haircut green glass gems, not diamond glass gems. And this object menaces with spikes of bobcat bone and yak horn. Yeah, you want to corn all of that. There you go. Forcibly borrowed. Well, I mean, actually, there's no forcibly going on there because, like, they're literally just sitting there. We just went and got them. So we reclaimed abandoned books from abandoned forts. Like, we haven't actually fought with anybody. This place scares me. The Dark Goblin Fortress of Tick Freckles. I don't know how a tick gets freckles, but fucking 7,500 goblins? Fucking God. Seriously. That's a lot of gobbin. Good God. I'm looking for abandoned castles and abandoned monasteries with books in them. Like that one. The Monastery of Worthy Page. I feel kind of bad because I debated stupid from this earlier, but hold up. Just let me scroll up and figure out where I'm reading from. Where am I going? I scrolled too far back. Cattle can't breed dragons. Dragons and trains don't exist. Potatoes breed insanity. Space breeds more space. Otters might be breeding again. Yes, they have engorged gourds. look, a frilly dress. That was not in there. That was my own addition. 67, not 69. All right. Random confusion ensues again. However, delusional people still eat forbidden sauce when digging for clams. However, never allows slugs independence. Houseplants shouldn't need humans to have offspring and clones for wars against droids. Rags made in Rengar. Wait, what? Ragnar? What? Will shred you. There you go. Done. Caught up. Is that a word or a League of Legends champion? Because I know the League of Legends champion Ragnar. But so 84 books we've stolen. Huh. Interesting. I mean, if a human can be named Dweevil or Moon Unit, then why can't there be a Rengar? Oh, shit! I thought that you got everything that you needed. Oh, I fucked up. I feel bad. I fucked up, chat. Dwarf went nuts. I got distracted. I feel bad. Dwarf went nuts because I got distracted and forgot about the dwarf. Which means no more cool glass artifact. Fuck. What am I witnessing? I need tombs. Why would they... Would you like to share a large room with other people? Like, wait, are you talking about, like, hanging out and socializing, or are you talking about sleeping? I mean, naturally, if you refuse to eat and starve to death, you'd die soon. Or stack. A dorm? Okay, do you like sleeping in a dorm with a lot of other people? Also, do you ever see me doing that? Exactly. Same for dwarves. Not really, but they will temporarily. They'll start complaining they want proper bedrooms, they want places to store their stuff. They need somewhere to put their socks that they will accumulate. I am out of charcoal, I think. Well, time to dig down and get more wood. Generally, when it comes to Dwarf Fortress, if you have a question about Dwarf Fortress, the answer comes down to how would it work in real life? And if the answer is... And the answer is usually pretty close to how it would work in real life, especially if it's like a, do dwarves like X thing? It's like, well, do you like X thing? It's like, no, but like if I have to, I will stay with a group of people. It's like, well, same with dwarves. It might not be the most pleasant thing for them, but they'll do it. Just keep it temporary. Like, if it's better to have a dorm for new incoming dwarves than to have nothing for new incoming dwarves. That being said, they will bitch pretty quickly. So get them out of there quickly. So one of the nice things about DF is it just kind of follows not real life logic, but logic, or like a degree of logic. Frackle. What up?
Crip beer, crip beer, crip beer.
Frackle. Thank you very much for the 20 months, 28 months. Chat, can you throw around some beers so we can hear them crackle when they smash on the floor? I tried to rhyme something with frackle and it sort of worked. Frackle, thank you very much for the 28 months. Seriously. Thanks for sticking around and continuing to watch the streams even infrequently. It's good to have you around. You got Taco Bell? I don't know. I want food, but there's like nothing in my fridge and I need to go grocery shopping. Like genuinely, like I have nothing to eat right now. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. You find an expensive cavern deep underground. Oh crap, I forgot to screenshot it. Oh well. We'll make do. Well, that's in a very inconvenient spot, but there's tetrahedrite. Swing by, you got tacos? Dude, I will come by in a second. Although you've probably got more fridge in like the side door of your you've got more in your fridge in the side door of your fridge than I probably do have in my house. I mean, I could go make oatmeal or something, or like plain pasta. That's basically what I have in my house right now. It's like oatmeal and plain pasta. But then again, me and Hobo have been over this before. Hobo's family works in the grocery store industry, so that's just cheating at life. Well, like when you can just like just go grab food from work. It's just not fair. It's just not fair. It's like you typed in the show me the money cheat code in StarCraft or something. There we go. I'm going to dig all the way out. Boom. How'd this raid go? Probably fine, because we're just stealing more books. It's a long walk, though. God, I didn't realize I sent them so far. They looted a bunch of stuff from Worthy Page. Good stuff. What is what? That screen? That's the rating screen. I can replay it if you want. This is rating. The most recent one we did was we went all the way out here. Yeah, this is the location on the map and where they're going. And we've also found a ton of tetrahedrite down here, which is lovely. So I'm going to automate all of it. Maybe not all of it, but a bunch of it. At least the stuff that we can easily reach. Is that the mines? Is this mines? No, these are the caverns. This is where this is the caves that can be found deep underground. Have you never seen caverns before? So this is an underground cave. You've not found one yet? You need to dig down more, friend. You need to dig further down. But yes, you'll get there. I mean, I won't give you any spoilers if you don't want them, so. Unless you want them, and in which case I can tell you exactly how to find them. One thing at a time. No, you must learn everything all at once. One thing at a time is just, I don't know. Inefficient? Let's see, what can I go raid? I don't want to raid a bunch of monks. Let's go steal some stuff from, Discovering the Dwarves is the name of an elven book. We're gonna go steal that. How dare you name a book Dwarves? Silly elves. We're mining out a whole bunch of tetrahedrite over here. We're going to need to bring tetrahedrite upstairs. And then we can have silver warhammers and copper shields, which will be an improvement over what we're using currently, which is currently like nothing, basically. Oh. What? I'm very confused. Did I just discover the same cavern twice? Has that happened to me? Oh, I've been invaded by my own civ. I'm currently at war with another dwarven civ, actually, the Moral Paddle. But yeah, this is the layer that I'm already in. What game? Excuse me? Seems a little buggy. It's okay, they'll figure it out. Need to get as much wood as quickly as possible. FGS wood. Yes, the moral paddle, not to be confused with the immoral paddle. You've never been attacked by them? It's kind of weird being attacked by dwarves, isn't it? Yeah, they didn't really, dwarves didn't really get mad at each other in World Gen until like 2 versions ago. And now, like, full-on Dwarven civil wars happen quite frequently. I don't know. I think it's kind of fun. All right, let's get that coffin set up. All 3 of them. Done the elf and the goblin thing, so this was welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I think that the only real interesting faction to actually fight against, in my opinion, is Necromancer Experiments because they're always weird and surprising, and humans. I like fighting humans because they don't siege or they don't just raid and like run and attack you like the goblins do. They actually siege, so they'll like wait for you to come out to them usually, which is kind of a lot of fun. I much prefer that combat dynamic over the way the game works right now. There we go. We will use for burial. God, we're going to have a lot of really talented glassmakers pretty soon, I think. Look at that. That glass industry. Actually, a polar bear woman? Oh, really? Was that an adventurer polar bear woman, or did that person just show up? Because if that person just showed up, that's actually kind of crazy. Welcome back, Bastet. And, well, let's say Metalsmith's Forge. And 2 smelters. I have a metalsmith and 2 blacksmiths. Currently, they are all working in the glass industry. But I'm going to put you under furnace operating, Tubal. Ubul is going to go on to furnace operating. Be taken off of that. And Tosid, the metalsmith, is going to be our weapons and armor smith, because you're the one with the actual skills in those. Smelt tetrahedrite. You know what? I'm just going to say until we run out. And silver warhammer, 10. Copper shield, 10. Oh, so it wasn't in your fort, but that person just exists in the world? I thought that this was somebody that was in your fort, so slight misunderstanding, but still badass. There you go. Dwarf's been missing for a week. Actually, I need both of those, furnace ops and blacksmithing. We'll do those 2 on you. Also, can't make glass wheelbarrows? Okay, fine. There we go. 3 wheelbarrows there. I mean, that's still pretty badass, Tubcoats. That's still pretty badass. I will never forget the, why am I blanking on it now? What was the name of that? I will never forget the, necromancer plump helmet person who just showed up at my fortress and got trampled to death. Didn't join my fortress, was just visiting the tavern. Walked onto the map, walked into the tavern, wandered around for a minute, and then got stepped on and died. His body was crushed under a copper boot. Which is kind of hilarious that a dwarf just fucking stepped on him. But also really sad because, like, it's really sad. I don't know. I hear a fucking seagull outside. It's weird to hear seagulls this far away from the ocean. Why is that, Squawk? Also, hi, Squawk. Oh, yeah. Well, I thought you meant Shadon, but yes, you're not wrong. He did indeed. I mean, maybe he just had a tall lady fetish, except in this it was a dwarf, and just wanted to get crushed by those high heels. Not my place to judge. Discovering the dwarves was stolen, yes, and a wizard's guide to the mountain halls was looted. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's just let the dwarves train a little bit. I want to check my militia commander. What is your tactician's skill? Adequate tactician. So not great, but adequate. There's worse ways to go. I mean, yeah, there's definitely worse ways to go. Considering I don't think that plump helmet people could actually raise the dead because they can't speak. They have no mouths. So, I don't know. Someone could maybe confirm that, but I don't think that a necromancer plump helmet man could actually, like, rejuve the dead. I think they're just fucked. I love the world that video games have gotten to, you know? We live in a world where Power Washing Simulator is one of the popular upcoming games. And you know, I'm not gonna lie. I popped this up and this was the first screenshot I saw. You know, I'm kind of in. Just like, it's literally just spray water on shit. The video game. I'm actually like, what a time to be alive. What a fucking time to be alive. Well, I mean, it's out in Q2, whatever that means. So now, aren't we in Q2? Anyway, what a fucking time to be alive. Man, Bastet's got her work cut out for her, just running around hacking down trees left and right. What kind of tea? Well, actually, I feel like I've asked you this before, and it's probably orange pico, right? And the library has 96 books in it. Not a bad round of theft, if I do say so myself. Oh, peppermint, really? Changing it up, are we? You found that attributes are far more in point than the wiki or forums have suggested. They're in the top end. Wait, what do you mean? You mean like dwarven description attributes? Which color are you referring to? A dwarf that's against violence or war, but their stats make them perfect for military. It's believed it's just worse to just put them in and wait for their personality to change. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, no, those are very important. I mean, when I'm reading dwarven descriptions, I'm looking at those as well. But I just don't read it usually because it's kind of boring. But I always look for dwarves with low empathy. Low empathy is really, really, really helpful. There's a large rat who's overcome by terror. Sucks to be you, large rat. There's a large rat that came up from the caverns that's running around in my fort, and it's just overcome with terror. I guess dwarves are scary. Oh, I get you. Past that. But yeah, no, I tend to agree with what you're saying. It's best to just kind of, if you need somebody for the military, it's better to just wait for their personality to change than worry too much about it. That being said, if you want your dwarves to be happy in the old version, you had to pay more attention to that stuff. In the current version, they won't go insane. Their personalities will change quick enough. Previously, that wasn't the case, though. Previously, that wasn't the case. And my carpenter's been possessed. All right. We'll actually make sure that you get your thing this time. Lake Bear has entered into a strange mood and has claimed a carpenter's workshop. Would you look at that, Lake Bear? You grab a log. And cool. Unib Swift Paddled has been appointed to the position of Sheriff of the Knife of Emancipation. I know that word from Portal. I mean, I know it a bit more than from Portal, but that's just a funny name. The Knife of Emancipation. All right, so Dwarf grabbed wood, and rough gem. Any bets on what that Dwarf makes, chat? Bets or thoughts? Going to go listen to a story. Did those get canceled? Oh no, they're up and running. Is there a particular reason why you are not smelting ore? I mean, I get it, you're dancing, but still. Dancing's important, I understand that. Perhaps I gave you the wrong job. Nope, you got the right jobs. Oh. Lake Bear, the carpenter, has created Tekaknomal, a really nice tower cap bucket, and claims it is a family heirloom. That's like the most carpenter-y artifact. It's worth 22,800 Dwarf bucks. This is a tower cap bucket. All crafts worship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with tower cap and fungi wood. On the item is an image of dwarves and fungi wood. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Sandcrystals and the turquoise blockade in the scalded books in the early autumn of 383. On the item is an image of Cog moth channels, the dwarf, and Zang glow clasps, the guilty. On the dwarf, wait, what? Zong Goltas the Guilty, the dwarf, relates to the killing of the dwarf Cog moth channels by the dwarf Entombed Ghoul Zang Glowclasps the Guilty in world books in the Axe of Dots in the early spring of 250 during Sandcrystal, the Strifeful Sieges. It's a family bucket. It's a good bucket. I like that bucket. Definitely shouldn't kick that bucket. Huh. Smelt tetrahedrite ore. Okay, yeah, we're not currently making enough charcoal is the problem. I'm burning my charcoal faster than I can make it is the issue. I require more wood burners. More burners of wood. I would if I had a well or an artifact mechanism. I don't have either of those things, actually. I don't even have a water source, so, you know. Is there even water down here anywhere? Yeah, there isn't even water in the first cavern lair. We have no water. So yeah, if we get attacked, we're gonna die from infections. There we go. Smelting begins. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh, I know. What's that got to do with anything? No, it's just not fun to set up those ways. It's not that it's not dwarfy, but... Cut down charcoal use? That's... There goes half the gameplay all of a sudden. If I cared about cutting down on charcoal use, that would be like, I'm going to be in this fort for more than a day. I'm not going to be in the fort for more than a day. What I don't understand is why you're like, there are ways of doing this, but you don't want to do that. It's like, well, then why did you say it? It's like, I know. What's your point? I got plenty of wood. Plenty of wood. I just have to get the production chains set up. I got more than plenty, even. It's just a matter of queuing up the jobs when they need to be queued up. But I don't understand why you do that then. It's just like, if you know that I don't want to do it, why suggest it? It's just kind of a thumbing your nose at me. It's like, come on, man. Like, I know just as much as you do. Also, I wouldn't describe it as easy. It's like, everything's time consuming. It's just a matter of what you're prioritizing your time on. Let's go try and get that, whatever that is. Go get it, dwarves. It's like, yeah, of course I could just chuck together a pump stack out of glass and pump magma up from the ground. I really don't feel like setting that up. I could also set up a minecart rail and bring that up, but like, I mean, I could spend the next 2 hours setting that up, and in the grand scheme of things, it's like, yeah, that's easy, but that's not what we're trying to do with this fortress. You know, like if I was going to be here in this one fort for 2 weeks, oh, certainly, I would be setting up a pump stack out of glass parts right now, or a minecart route. But I'm not doing that. I'm just going to be here for a single stream. So the fact that we're just going to... Found nothing. There's got to be there's an artifact in there. Why can't we get it? Maybe the rumors weren't true. Nope, still there. Maybe it's constructed. Maybe it's like a table or something. But yeah, no. It's very much a... Like, I could do that, but I'm just here to make a handful of weapons for my dwarves and then make glass discs and, you know, I've already got almost 100 glass discs. Like, that's more than enough to build, like, a trap hall, which is what we're doing next, so. Trap hall. And then we're going to go irritate some gubbins, you know. Just as you do. Casually irritating gubbins. The gubbinses. What am I looking at, LaFonda? I'm looking at this picture that you posted and I'm squinting at it. I can't tell what's in it. I don't know if she's still here, but... That's going to be our trap tunnel. Filled with ricocheting sharp blades. Excuse me. Silver Warhammer. All right, Metalsmith. I need to take you off of all of the other jobs that you do not need to be in. Take you off that. Take you off that. How are we doing on booze? Plenty. Perfect. You know, this is a pretty well-oiled little dwarf machine, chat. I think that we're doing quite well. I'm very happy that we found that tetrahedrite. I was like, the last fort, or one of the last forts that I did, I ended up digging straight into nothing but gold, and I was very disappointed. I was exceptionally... But that's scary. That is kind of scary. I do have somewhat. I'm trying to think if I can fight this thing. I might need to just seal it for right now. The Forgotten Beast, Nubpo, has come. A towering leech composed of coral. It has a broad shell and a bloated body. Beware its webs. It's made of coral. And it has webs. Fuck that. That's just rude. At least it's slow. All right, so I'm just gonna grab a real quick screen of the thingy of our friend. All right. Is coral strong? Coral is rock. Rock is hard. Hard is bad. So yes, coral strong. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a quick. I have a problem, actually, because I haven't hooked this up yet. I've built it, but I haven't hooked it up. So I can't actually tell my dwarves to run away from it just yet. But what I can do is I can add a burrow. Just make it these bedrooms. All right. No one's died to it yet, so that's that. That's a good sign. Coral is pretty dense. But it's really slow and seems to be kind of uninterested. It can definitely get to us. But it seems to be rather uninterested. So what I'm going to do, real quick, is I'm going to try and catch it. I'm going to try and catch it. But in order to do that, I have to seal it in. At least it's not flying. Yeah. I want to try and catch it, though. So let's just quickly get that built up. Sweet. It's now locked in the basement. We can let the dwarves out. Because I would really, 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 really like if I could lock it, like, let's just say right there. Wouldn't that be awesome? So we're going to try and catch it. We are going to try and catch our watery friend. Hey, Haxion. What's up? But yeah, no, at least it's not flying. If it was flying, that would be kind of scary. That would be kind of scary. If anybody's confused about anything in the doc, give me a shout. Yeah, it seems to be killing elk birds now. Yeah, it's beating up some elk birds, which is totally fine. Which is totally fine. Okay, how many bars do I have? A bunch of silver and a ton of charcoal. Okay, why are you not doing what I need you to be doing? Oh, I see, because you guys just took a second to figure out what the fuck you were doing. There we go. Yep, absolutely you can. You just need them to spray webs. I actually, in my other fort, Long Death, for a bit before I got bored of it, I have a forgotten beast that I was harvesting the webs of. I just kind of stopped after a bit, though, because I got bored. A bunch more migrants have arrived. You're going to make a new squad. Ton. In terms of crap. Crafting a masterwork, some big confidence, abilities. Very bad sense of empathy. Perfect. Get in the military. Of raising a family. Very bad sense of empathy. It's like all of these dwarves are just like, yo, you'd be fine in the military, you'd be fine in the military, you'd be fine in the military, you'd be fine in the military. Dreams of becoming a legendary warrior. You don't say. Okay. You can start your own squad. Catan. You wouldn't be good in the military. How often do you see dwarves that want to, Also, the blockaded woman is a really funny, randomly generated name. Poor creativity. Yeah, you can join the military. Up to 55 dwarves. So I almost forgot about the Forgotten Beast? No, I just stopped caring about the one in Long Death. There's a big difference between stopped caring and forgot. I definitely just stopped caring about the one in Long Death. Just gonna kind of cover up this sand so things are easier to see. Out of curiosity, does anybody here use the Brave web browser?
Sandwich!
No. Sandwich and liquid? I haven't actually eaten lunch yet because I genuinely have like no food in my house. The last Steel Forgotten Beast was a steel horse. I got a steel stallion. It also shot webs, and it killed every single one of my dwarves in a couple of minutes. We went from like 300, or not 350. We went from like 200 dwarves, 220 I think, down to like nothing in a minute. A chick has been missing for a week. I wonder if it got stuck in the basement. Yeah, there's some things that I might do with that. Yeah, that's all. That's all I can really say. Because it's a crypto-based browser, and apparently there's an extension that automatically supports streamers through it. So I'm kind of looking into it now. Oh, that's not good. Wonder if that was supposed to be one of my migrants. The were armadillo, Lorbem lunast, has come. A large armadillo twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh, and its eyes glow fuchsia. Its dark brown hair is very curly. You will know why you fear the night. Because it will roll in and kill us all. Okay. Let's turn all my squads off. Holy shit, that thing's moving quick. Oh, also, I found that a dead dwarf. Einod is fighting with the dwarf. Who are you? Oh, you're Inul. Oh, I know what killed you. I wonder how we haven't found your skeleton yet. Anyway, I should go pull that lever. Where's the weremedillo? Wait, what? Okay, so to be clear, this hunter is carrying a camel. First and foremost, the hunter is carrying a camel. The weremedillo misses the hunter. The weremedillo misses the hunter. The weremedillo attacks the hunter, but he jumps away. The weremedillo misses the hunter. And then the weremedillo becomes a peasant and screams, I must withdraw. And the hunter is carrying a camel. So he's no longer a weremedillo. So that's good. I can cancel the lever pull and shut off the burrow and tell my squads to go fucking murder it. Anyway, just thought you guys would find that amusing. Because the hunter is carrying a fucking camel and the were-armadillo missed. And shot it with a bolt. So, fuck yeah. Also, it got away. That's funny. That is really, really funny. I know the hunter screams, I must withdraw, and managed to lodge a bronze bolt in the upper body of the peasant. The peasant was having trouble breathing. Einod screams, I must withdraw. The bronze bolt was firmly lodged in the wound. Do you think we killed him? Probably not. Also, I have a mayor now. Yay. How many dwarves do we have? 61. That hunter is the dwarf indeed, yeah. A dwarf's dwarf. A dodgy dwarf's dwarf. I like it though. This fort's popping now. We got a weremedillo. We got a forgotten critter in the basement. Craftsdorf Guild just got made. Like, you know, things are popping. You got stuff happening. This is good. As we build all of those floors. Kind of annoyed that my dwarves haven't started making those hammers yet that I told them to make. I must have run out of charcoal again. Must be the case. Nope. Plenty of charcoal. Alright, stop working on that ore. I need to save the charcoal. Kind of looks like a lot of dwarves in that very tight hallway. Wood you burn so that you can burn it again? Well, it's wood that you petrify so you can burn again. It's not as simple as just burning wood so you can burn it a second time, but it is sort of what you're doing. It's like wood that you burn so that you can use it to heat stuff up. Partially burn so that it burns faster. Sort of like kindling in a way. That was a pretty good were creature attack, but my favorite one that I ever had was a were creature who showed up and instead of attacking my dwarves, the were creature simply like punched one of my dwarves in the head and stole a hat from one of my dwarves, and then proceeded to equip the hat and then run around whacking people with the hat. For a while, which was very funny. Well, I mean, it was fine because it stopped it from biting and scratching, which is what causes, well, biting specifically, which is what causes infections. So we didn't actually get any evil infectious monsters, which was good. We did, however, get all right. I'm sorry, kobolds. We are going to go and steal your books. I'm sending my whole military to go steal some kobolds' books. No, he was holding the hat in his hand and like whipping people with it. You know, like, you know when you take a towel and you whip somebody with a towel? That's what it was like. It was like whipping people with a towel, basically. But instead it was a dwarf's hat, which was very funny. Didn't end well. What, for you or the towel? Because I'm pretty good at whipping people with towels when I put my mind to it. That would be humorous. As long as you don't break your humerus, you're good. Also, thanks, Redbeard, for the description. How many books do I have? 96. Got a bunch of animals that need to be slaughtered. A bunch that need to be stored outside. I love that I still have my wagon and there's still stuff in my wagon. It's like I don't really need it, but there is still stuff in my wagon. Bunny, goat, ram. Peacock can just wander. Everything else is getting slaughtered. There we go. All right. Man, I wish I could watch Celerity streams more often. His voice is very calming. I just saw the Celerity emotes. I'm just like, man. Do you ever just wish that a streamer had a schedule that you could actually be awake to watch? There's so many like that that I can think of. All right, how come? That's fine. That's plenty of glass for right now. But what is up with that? Oh, you can't watch Cat during the weekdays? Oh, really? You only watch Cat on the weekends? I basically never get to watch Cat anymore. I'm still subbed to Cat because, as like a thank you because he got me through so many night shifts. But like he starts his stream like 2 hours after I've gone to bed and ends his stream like right when I'm getting out of bed. Curse of Night Shift, yeah. But like I almost exclusively listened to Cat every single night at work for several years. Okay, well I've got tons of charcoal, so why am I running into this problem? Got 39 charcoal. What the hell? Do you not have weaponsmithing? You do. What have I fucked up? That's not charcoal. Twitch is buffering. I haven't dropped a frame. So it's not me. And Lytas the gem setter has been taken by a mood. All right. Seems like you would like a gem, a jeweler's workshop, I'm assuming. There you go. Now you're forging silver warhammers. So why didn't you? What were you doing previously? Like, you have everything you need. It's just a matter of doing it. Odd. That is odd. Is anybody else having Twitch-related issues, or is it just working, chat? Lytast has claimed a jeweler's workshop. Speedy!
Crypt high, crypt high, crypt high, crypt high.
Crypt low. Crypt up, crypt let go. Speedy, thank you very much for the tier 3 for 47 months. The 47-month streak. You mad? I'm shocked you're still around, but not gonna lie. But thank you so much for continuing to support whatever the hell this stream is. What do you want? Oh, you already... Oh, 3 smoky quartzites. All right, done. Sweet. But seriously, thank you so much for keeping that subscription alive. For so goddamn long. It means a lot. Seriously. You guys don't know, Speedy's been around this stream and supporting on Patreon and through Twitch for a very long time. So seriously, thank you. Thank you. What have you been up to, Speedy? How's life treating you in your part of the world? And we got the mission report of us stealing stuff from kobolds. So let's see how this went. It's kind of a long walk through the haunted forest, back down, the Calded Castle. Clashed with 7 kobolds, slaying them. 2 kobolds slaying them. Yeah, looks like we just kind of clobbered a bunch of kobolds and took their books. Oh, now's a bad time to be doing that. As far as the computer goes. Been busy, worked extra yesterday. Was up 24 hours, and then they called you again today. Oh, no. Is stuff, like, calming down there at all, or is it still just, like, crazy in the health sector? Because at least over here, shit's just kind of a mess still. The humans have shown up to trade. I thought we were at war with them. I guess not. The Confederations of Direction. I bet you they're map makers. What are you doing? Oh, I see. They're trying to figure out where they're going, considering all my dwarves are coming back as well. A smoky quartz animal trap. Lightast Listuzol, the gem setter, has created Mathzol Okal Ural, a smoky quartz animal trap, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Einod Worktail. Gotta work that tail, you know? Just gotta work that tail. I feel kind of bad stealing a bunch of books from kobolds, but it's worth 9,600. This is a smoky quartz animal trap. All craftsmanship is the highest quality. It is encrusted with square-cut smoky quartzites, smoky quartz, and is encircled with bands of baguette-cut smoky quartz, and this object menaces with hanging rings of smoky quartz. It smells like smoky quartz. Looks like smoky quartz. It's probably smoky quartz. Quartz animal trap. Yeah, maybe it's fancy, okay? All craft store ships have the highest quality. I don't really want to buy anything from the humans. But... Ooh. I don't really want to buy anything from the humans. But I'm going to be really mean to the humans. I'm going to be really... Is anybody guessing what I'm going to do? Is anybody guessing what I'm going to do? Oops. What did I turn off? I mean, you know, sometimes things require sacrifices. Just be happy you have a box. Just be happy that you have a box. I'm definitely letting that Forgotten Beast come fight with the humans. I'm definitely letting it come fight with the humans. Here it comes. What is the Forgotten Beast? A towering leech composed of coral. It has a broad shell and a bloated body. Beware its webs. I don't think they can kill it, but we'll see. Yeah, it's time to upgrade. Long time ago. That's like a 2012 computer, 2010. Oh, of course it goes for us. Oh, phew. There we go. It turned around. It went the proper way. All right, humans. You got this, right? You got this. All right. Well, now that they're distracted, where's this leech? There you are. Go, dwarves! Go get him! Well, it's... Uh-oh. 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 All right, the dwarves are surrounding it, not super successfully. They are punching it. The wrestler punched it in the mouth with his left hand, shattering its mouth. The wrestler kicks the Forgotten Beast in the head, and the wrestler says, "Death, I am uneasy." We got it. I lost Orange, Squug, and Killsmore. But it's dead. Worth? I think. Get out of there, dwarves. I mean, probably gonna also lose Nil, Zhang, Catan, and others because I don't have a water source. But when did the Forgotten Beast show up? A little bit ago. And I let it kill some humans, and then sent in the dwarves to air quotes help. They kind of didn't, but eh. It's a thought that counts, right? Oh, that's not what. I legit was trying to make a hospital, and instead of putting a bed, I put a coffin. Hit the wrong button. They're right next to each other, okay? All right. Well. It's been sitting in the basement a while. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually. Maybe we can get them up and walking. It's fine. See, some migrants have arrived to replace the dead. I mean, to join the fortress. I mean, it was a glorious fight. Considering most of my dwarves are unarmed, and we mostly just kind of punched it to death, it's pretty good. It also just kind of means that I need to bury some dwarves. So, yeah, that's when I built my computer with the same CPU. Well, actually, no, I had a 3770. Yeah, I also had a 3770. No, I had a 4770, not a 3770. 4770 was the CPU in my old PC. Fortunately, I don't live in a world where people constantly ask me my computer specs now, so I don't need to do that anymore. People used to do that. People always ask you what your specs are when you're playing games that have graphics. They don't do that so much if the games don't have graphics. Like, kind of nice, not gonna lie. I think that was a pretty good fight overall. Powering through and killing that Forgotten Beast. I'm quite pleased with that. I think the outcome on that could have been a lot worse. And I think we did a pretty good job kind of making it go in our favor, you know? I think we did a pretty good job. I don't know what you guys think, but I think we did a pretty good job. Got some free stuff while we were at it. I mean, like, look at all this stuff. Bunch of random crud. So you don't have to play games on lowest settings anymore? Yeah. Yeah, I feel you there. Petitions available. The Guild of Artifacts now requires a guild hall and has many members in Sandcrystals. Sure, Dwarf's Guild, we can do that. I mean, we're about to let a bunch of them die, so might as well work on a guild hall. Because I don't have a water source and I don't feel like digging further down right now. Literally won't play one of the maps? Which map? I'm trying to get these corpses out of here. Guess it's just because of the size of it then, eh? They'll be leaving soon. The merchants will be leaving soon. I think the merchants have already left. I think that the merchants have already left, game. Don't mean to be a downer, but I think they've already left. And you have 8? I'm actually sort of surprised you can run an OS in 2020 with only 8 gigs of RAM. Like, Windows 10 runs comfortably on 16 gigs. Getting more dwarves out of here. Getting the dwarves buried. Maybe I could just get them crutches. They probably need more than just crutches, but if I can get them to a point where they can stand, then they'll live. Otherwise, they are dead. Oh my god, is there still a human alive? There's still a human alive! Oh my god! They didn't actually kill all of them. Shit. Well, sorry, Quahu. Enditech. I'm very sorry, but I seem to have caused problem with your friends. No, not the dwarves. Well, I mean, I guess we also lost dwarves, but the humans helped, sorta. Not really. They never saw that leech coming. They never saw that leech coming. That's for sure. That is too funny. But we've just got so much shit to get out of stockpiles right now because they brought so much stuff that we're going to get for free in a minute. And there's so much stuff rotting on that. The one reason I'm kind of sad we lost a bunch of military is because I want to be invading stuff, but kind of can't do that right now. Oh, someone was asking earlier about Forgotten Beast thread. Nupo Earnboat the Hollow Forgotten Beast silk cloth. So if I make that into socks, it'll be Nupo Earnboat the Hollow Abyss's Forgotten Beast silk cloth sock. It's quite the branding. Really rolls off the tongue. Or bags or whatever. Loincloth, etc. I'm being really mean to my dwarves today. I'm normally very nice to my dwarves, but today I'm not being particularly nice. Like I almost kind of feel bad, sort of. At least these dwarves are wielding weapons. Sort of. Yeah, they're fine. Weapons are good, especially when you're trying to fight a foe. Doesn't matter what the foe is, but weapons are good. I'm making large serrated glass disc traps. We'll get that started. Actually, you know what? Stick through that for right now, right here. We'll replace it later. Probably be easier than punching a giant leech. Made of coral. I mean, we won against the giant leech. Although that wasn't optimal. There we go. They're dying of dehydration now. It sucks, but I'm not going to be able to get them water, so. Unless I go down to the third cavern layer, which right now I really don't care to do. I really do not care to do that. I'm being incredibly mean to my dwarves today, but... You know what? That human's just annoying me now. Just die, please. We'll kill that human so that we can just take their stuff. Hey, chat, we're a little lurky. Can I get a round of beers in the chat? If you're lurking and listening to the stream, just type in the word beer. Let's see how many beers we can get. Cheers, guys. Three of them. It's hard to move. Don't move then. Nope, Jack Nurick's still alive. Jack Nurick is still alive. Jack Nurick is trying to no, it just doesn't feel anything after seeing dead bodies anymore. You're a butcher. Oh shit, what's this? A goblin mercenary returned hunter. Uh-huh. All right. Goblin mercenary returned hunter. Which of my artifacts are you here to steal? Yeah, no, honestly, like, the count of dead is actually very low. All things considered. Got a lot of construction to do. Still not totally sure why they're like refusing to make metals. Because they're kind of just like letting them sit. Which is a little odd. It's like I have the material to make them. You're just not doing it. It's like the dwarves are choosing to willfully ignore my task requests. Which is odd. Like, they've made one warhammer. They got more than enough materials to make all of the warhammers that I asked them to make. But, I don't know. There we go. All the dwarves have joined the dead. To Armok with them. To Armok. May the good dwarves sleep in the depths of the mountain home. So do you guys think that the humans are going to go to war with me? Because I kind of set a forgotten beast on them and then killed their last I mean, they'll never find out. They'll never know what happened to their human visitors. They'll never know what happened to their traders. It shall be a mystery told for a very long time. A weird case of the disappearing caravan went into dwarven lands and vanished How odd. Stranger things have happened in this world. I mean, who trusts a dwarven faction whose symbol, or whose king's symbol is a dwarven skull? Helmet. Created by a foul, foul, foul mood. A mood so foul. The dwarves don't even speak of it. Speaking of which, an elf is visiting. Speaking of foul, there are no elves in walking distance from here, so where did you come from? A spy, perhaps? And destroy all their personal items? Nah. Well, I mean, that would probably be wise, but nah. Chad, has this been an entertaining day for it today? As I hope it has been. Toss them in the spicy rocks. I mean, or just like lift up and crunch down a drawbridge. That'll do it too. That'll do her. I'm over here just like queuing up 500 rock mechanisms. Like that's how you know it's a good fort, when you press go on the 500 mechanism order. Green glass pedestal ×2 have been made. I mean, I don't need 500, but I do need a lot. So there's that. I do need a lot. Here comes all kinds of stone from all over the place. Let's place a bunch more beds that I forgot to do earlier. Make a few more beds. Got a dwarf constructing rock mechanisms. I need more. We'll just let them... Actually, you know what? Let's just put wheelbarrows on that. Control the flow. Hack down some more trees. Neil, thanks for the host. Cheers, man. Chat, question. I'm thinking about funding for new office stuff. What would you guys prefer I do the most? Something with a timer, so more akin to like a subathon, focusing more on bits and gift subs, or would you guys prefer I just do the old-fashioned tip goal? What would you guys prefer? Obviously, you know, this is more relevant to people who help fund the stream, but I'm just kind of curious. Guild Hall, Craft Dwarf's Guilds. How do rock mechanisms work? They're just gears. But they work with quantum time connections. So they connect together through the time-space continuum and instantly complete stuff. Oh, wagons pieced out. Whoopsies. The Outpost Liaison is here to ask why all the humans died, and I don't know. You're writing an epic rap battle of dwarven history. Oh no. Oh no. I love it. Also, how is that not accessible? It's totally... Oh. There's traps in the way. Duh. Forgot. They don't like going over traps. Right. Right. Off and on because your stomach is upset. Not the worst kind of upset, just the water, only the watery stuff. Oh, that's still unpleasant though, animal. Tip goal gives overview. I think tip goals are more transparent. Because it's like, I could set like a specific number of subs that would equal the same amount of money, but it's going to cost you guys more. I'm also keeping an eye out. I'm literally just shoving everybody in the military with not a care given. Because we are running lowish on time. Because we are running lowish on time, I have to be smart. You don't even drink beer. What kind of monstrosity are you? You don't even drink booze. What kind of dwarf are you? No dwarf in my family, that's for sure. Just selling all of the large stuff back to the dwarves that I can't use anyway because it's all human. Oh, nope. I don't want to do those. Well, I mean, the way I would do subathons now wouldn't be bad for my health. I can just say that because I know how I would do it. It would just be like maximum 12-hour days and just stop after 12 hours and keep it going into the next day. That's all it would be. I'm actually going to request wood, which feels weird. But we have what we need, so I don't need to worry about trading too much. Our fortunes rise and fall together. Kel the broker needs to get down here and broker some deals, but is currently drinking, which is, you know, a good use of a dwarf's time. But Animal, I'm rebuilding my office is kind of what I'm talking about. So I'm going to be picking up another record player as a work record player. Ooh. And Critty withdraws from society. Where are you going? Going in the wrong direction, Dwarf. Meaning we don't have what you want. It's not masonry that you want? Then what would it be? Oh, you want a Boyer. Yeah, that's what you want. You want a Boyer's shop. All right. No, okay, so I'm getting rid of my bed, which is a massive fucking queen size one that smells like cat piss. Getting rid of that bed. I've bought a twin XL bed, which is going to go where my desk used to be way back when I had the bookshelf. And so I'm going to sleep out here, and I'm going to turn the nook that my bed lives in into a office. So I can have work and my own time separation, which is like the only problem I have with this apartment is that I don't have any work and home time separation, right? I don't have a workspace and a home space. So by doing that, I will have some like time separation, which will be nice. But the issue is, I don't think a lot of people here realize how much I listen to records. I listen to records, like I end my stream and then my record player turns on. Like that's what I do when I'm not streaming. So if my record player is in my office, then I'm just gonna spend all of my time in my office anyway. Also can become DJ then. That's not how record players work, but if I were to get DJ record players, in theory I could do that. So it's like, what the fuck's the point of building an office if the thing that I use the most off stream is in my office? You know? So I'm going to keep the old setup out here and move, because I have a second tape deck. A friend of mine's borrowing it, but I have a second tape deck. I technically have 3 tape decks, actually, because there's another one that has been basically reserved for me. Once the pandemic's over, I can just go get it. Or I, in theory, could just go get it. So I do actually have another cassette deck. Maybe a 4th one even. Critty, if you're still lurking, your dwarf's got a strange mood. You're a Boyer, so you're making a crossbow or a bow or something along those lines. Anyway, so it would be kind of silly for me to go through money and work and time and effort to build a new office just to sit in the new office all the time. So that's the whole reasoning behind it. Is it's like, well, this is just redundant. So I'm going to buy a second record player. And also some lighting and more sound foam. And probably another table. Another thing that this is going to let me do is it's going to give me enough workspace that I'll be able to do things like prop up the record sleeve nicely so that you guys can see it. Instead of it like kind of crammed here and still being in the camera shot, which just blech. You're a crystalline sand thing. What's up, Clino? So yeah, I'm going to be doing some sort of stream funding over the next little bit. I need to figure out exactly what the format's going to look like, because like my old-fashioned way of doing it, which was just, I am made of, or I'm just going to stream for 70 hours straight, or in 3 days, and just do massive subathons, which is what I used to do. I can't do that anymore. So, so I'm thinking about doing some sort of like either long death-a-thon where I try and do 12 hours a day, or I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out over the next couple of days. I'll spend all of the money in advance because it's not going to be one of those like, oh, I'll buy it when you guys fund it. Like I'm just going to buy it over the next 2 days, and then tell you guys how much it was, and if you guys want to help me fund it, you can. 3 logs, echidna, and yak leather. Interesting. Best of luck, Dwarf. And how's things, Cleo? We have one too few dwarves. This is a problem. Somebody have a baby. Stat. Okay, you go do it. I don't get it. I don't know what's up with these dwarves. We're missing a coffin. But how's things, Kleno? Hope you're well. And Kleno, I just would like to inform you that Vin Sadi is creating epic rap battles of Dwarven history, which I'm very much looking forward to. Also, sort of relevant, Vin, Krugs informed me that he thinks that Rain Lover actually hurts when you say it. He's like, that one, ooh, you feel that one. Critty, the planter, has created Ulan Gushir, a tower cap bow, and claims it as a family heirloom. I don't know why I said heirloom. Anyway, it's worth 7,200 Dwarf bucks, and this is the Lost Glacier. A tower cap bow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with fungi wood, echidna leather, and encircled with bands of tower cap. This object menaces with spikes of tower cap. On the item is an image of Vine Shamed, the Glade of Intensity, the raw adamantine figurine of Ushnur in yak leather, which was an artifact I made in this world a while ago, but I made it. It's time for you to head back to the dungeon. Don't forget your leather and whips. Safe travels. That was a bad joke. Have a good day at work. Hopefully it gets more interesting. Phrasing audio. Fucking phrasing. Oh, dear. Am I the only person who finds that really funny? We'll see you when we see you. Audio, take care of yourself. Is it another 4 hours? Like, how long's the shift? I'm so sorry, man.
See how he bites off the shell
No!
to get at the nut?
Bad. Hey, look, a fucking naked bulldog. The nudes have arrived, chat. Shits. Oh, you know it. Come on. Like I said, phrasing. Phrasing, man. Phrasing. It's funny, okay? Off around 9:30. What time is it there right now? You're Eastern. I might still be on. It's plausible. It's plausible. Plausibility. There's I think maybe a better chance than you're estimating that I'll be on. A better chance than you're estimating. Yeah, maybe see you later. Chat, say goodbye to Audio. He's a good person. He deserves your goodbyes. There we go. Getting a bunch more mechanics workers. Do mediocre work. Don't get fired. Has good day. Ish. Has best day that you can with all things considered. Kind of getting ready to go smack some door. Ooh. Kobolds have taken over this hillocks. Let's go raid some kobolds. Go get them, boys. Clean out those kobolds. Crush them. Did I ever actually set up this? Oh, I fucking didn't. It's actually really funny. Does anybody laugh at all to themselves when you see a dwarf carrying a wheelbarrow? It's like, dude, why are you carrying the wheelbarrow? You're supposed to wield the wheelbarrow, not carry it. I find that weirdly funny. There we go. Do actually have somebody forging a warhammers now. Don't have another anvil. Unfortunately, those humans who we murdered didn't bring an anvil. You missed it, Clino, but I was a bad dwarf. I released a giant coral leech that sprayed webs on a human caravan. I was a bad human or a bad dwarf, but you know, it's fine. I don't think we're at war with them yet. Who knows? That could change. I need to do another attack all caravans fort. Maybe I should do a moral paddle fort in a couple of weeks and do an attack all caravans fort. Because those are fun. You just be close to a bunch of friendly factions and then just attack everybody that shows up. You set out with a bunch of military dwarves that have no skills whatsoever and just get them training immediately with a little bit of alcohol and food. You live off of what you can raid. Those forts are kind of fun. The turquoise Polacade looted treasure from Lovely Mirrors. What did we get from Lovely Mirrors? A bunch of Jolden triangles, some loincloths, mudstone cabinet, 2 silver short swords, 25 arrows, and 1 copper bars. Giant cave spider silk bag. Good stuff. Oh, sweet. The Cobalt Helix is still there. We should send them again. I think I might just keep doing that, actually, because it's right there, and it's easy. It's easy free shit, and it's also easy tactical and ambushing training and all that jazz. I'm literally just like, I'm stealing stuff from the thieves. Kobolds are thieves, and we're stealing stuff from the kobolds. Kind of feels good. It's like we're sticking it to the man in a way. Or sticking it to the kobold. Investments are open. Heads up, chat. If you wish to invest your tickets. Pixies everywhere. Fucking good biomes. Because these dwarves are anything but dwarves, but good. I think that's plenty of wheelbarrows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow, you actually had 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. Damn. Yeah, ticket number indeed. So we raided, stole stuff, raided, found nothing, and we got 1 large silver dagger. All right, we're going to stop harassing the poor kobolds now. Who can I go for, though? Let's go for these guys. Sin Fingers. Sin Fingers. Because there's only 10 of them there. Let's see how this goes. We're forging shields. One of the strongest dwarven weapons. I kind of wish that there was weapons made of glass for dwarves. That's always been something that's kind of made me sad, is that there's no, like, glass weapons. I, like, imagine glass crossbow bolts. I mean, seriously. Yeah, right? I mean, they'd be one use, but I don't know. Did I actually win? Fucking rigged, man. I actually won something today. What's that? We have 115 books in our library. All 1, 2, 3, and 4 of them. Sorry, K. Bailey. It's not a very good win chance, so the odds are stacked against you. I'm really kind of curious to see how this raid goes. To see how many of them come back. If any of them come back. Here they come. Raid of Sinful Daggers. The scalded book slipped into the Sinful Daggers, undetected by the shady hells of an unknown civilization. That's spooky. We stole treasures from them. The shady hells of an unknown... Oh, the shady hall... No, the shady hells of an unknown civilization. Wait, what? All right. We got a Crocodile Bone XOXO. I love getting Crocodile Bone kiss hugs. Huh. So, why are they an unknown civ, though? Why is the Shady Hells an unknown civ? I'm going to create another mission. Oh dear. What's so dear? Speaking of oh dear, Michelle is missing from its proper place. Someone stole the artifact that I stole. They're already gone. But I've never seen it say an unknown civilization before. It's because it's the Pit of Sinful Fingers. But it's an unknown civ. Let's go openly attack them. See what we hit. Stole the stolen stuff? Yeah, right? Thieves! How dare you steal our rightfully stolen loot? We're just going to go openly attack them and see how it goes. How dare they attempt to be an unknown civilization? We'll go figure out who they are, damn it. The hillocks of Rampart Sun has been founded a day's travel to the northwest and looks to your thriving economy for its future doom. Good for you. I wouldn't recommend that, but, I mean, if you insist. There you are. Trying to, like, not go through all of them immediately. Also, I love the fact that I've managed to justify the purchasing of a second record player to myself like it's something that's an intelligent thing to do. And also, I tell people that record collecting is not an obsessive, expensive hobby. And it's definitely not a problem, and it's totally financially responsible. Once again, I know I say this a lot. I think I've lost it, chat. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they hit. Most of them are armed, at least partially. So... kind of half expected them to all just go fucking die, but, you know, it's... we'll see. Wait, what? Barn Owl Man Bone. Don't you love some of that Barn Owl Man Bone? Huh. It's a well-crafted Barn Owl Man Bone Spospo. The drum is made from Barn Owl Man Bone. It's a mid-size handheld percussion instrument and consists of an hourglass, a bone drum with a leather head, and the musician strikes the head of the instrument that has a nearly 2-octave range and going from a mid-high to a very high pitch. Tuning is accomplished by adjusting the tension of the head. Yep. Dwarf Fortress is doing work today, Bastet. Music is important, art is important, and funding artists is a worthwhile endeavor towards being a healthy person. Sure. And tricking others into giving me the money to be able to do it is even better, right? In previous times, they'd call that theft. Now we call it content. I'm doing a real good job selling myself, aren't I? The only change is that books are LPs. No, dude. Clino, please. Large serrated discs. Okay, let's look at the spoils report first. We got a troll fur rope and a mole leather bag. The scalded books attacked the shady hells of an unknown civilization at Sinful Fingers. The dwarf cannon fodder led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Neglusus Salut Malgan. In the early winter of 385, the dwarf cannon fodder outmatched the goblin Neglusus Salut Malgan with a cunning plan. And the attackers had a strong positional advantage in Sinful Fingers. The goblin Neglusu attacked the dwarf Lorbam, and the goblin Neglusu Salut Malgan was struck down by Lorbam. Brushed silvers in Sinful Fingers. The turquoise blockade looted treasure, and the forces of the turquoise blockade rampaged throughout Sinful Fingers, and the shady hells fled. So much for an unknown civ. They're now gone. Also, shoutouts to the Dark Kobold Pits of Scourge Crowd. They're so evil. So evil. Yeah, Sinful Fingers is done. Rip Sinful Fingers. All right. That's the Dark Dwarven Pits of Cruel Hand. That's my own civ. Interesting. Let's go for the Dark Dwarven Pits of Hatred Jumped, of the Moral Paddle, a faction that we are at war with. I'm gonna wait for everybody to come back, though. I mean, yeah, maybe, like, just make a new type of disc that's just like, yeah, it's vinyl. Where was it? I lost it. I hit the wrong button. There it is. Oh. That one's mine. Where was it? I lost it. Those are dark cobalt pits. Dwarven tower. I lost it now. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Go get him, boys. Go get him. And the dwarves are equipping new weapons. Getting some more things done. Still making charcoal, too. Haven't run out of that stuff yet, so that's good. Man, I'd be so happy if I got another anvil right now. This is a very awful fort. There's just fucking naked mole dogs everywhere. Not enough beds to go around. Everybody's unhappy. Oh, actually, that's not true. Everybody seems pretty chipper. Just get those traps constructed. It's very much a frontier fort. Yeah, it's very much a military fortress. You're dancing. That's not useful to us in the slightest. Let's see how this fight goes. I'm waiting for them to come back. Big question is, will the dwarves be as much of a set of pushovers as the goblins were? The goblins just seem to kind of scream and run away. And looks like they are back. How'd they do? They snuck in undetected by the glove of bows of the moral paddle, and the turquoise blockade stole treasure. From hatred jumped. Not bad. Wow. Quite a bit of stuff. Let's give them a minute to put all this stuff away and grab new gear if they need it. Send them back out. Send them back out. Because we're making lots of new gear for them. While they're out there, they should go steal an anvil. Because that would actually be super useful. It's like my random wrestlers have spears. Lots of spears and shields. Yeah, they all have spears and shields, which is good to see. Let's go slaughter those dark dwarves. Raise, openly attack. As always, if anybody has any questions, just give me a shout. Yeah. I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, based on Clino's statement earlier, which was admittedly a bit of a joke, yeah? But now I'm sitting here and going, what if, chat, what if dwarves were able to record music onto a small disc or sounds? I'm just saying. What if dwarves could take various material discs and store sounds on them, memories even? Seems perfectly reasonable to me. I don't know about you guys, but that seems perfectly reasonable. Seems perfectly dwarfy, too. Proper dwarfy, even. Adamantine LPs. An adamantine LP of The Beetlemen. I mean, dwarves sing, dance, and have many musical instruments. They also give speeches, tell poetry. There's many things they go and do. The Towers of Gold and others have returned. So we just openly attacked them this time? Wow, we just looted. We just won. They just fucked off. We just won. And now it's a goblin pit? So hold on a second. We looted treasure from them, and then we raised them, and now it's instantly a dark goblin pit. All right, well, let's go get it again then, I guess. And are easily looted from other less deserving collections? Wait, what do you mean? They immediately head back out. I'm working these poor dwarves stupid. But they're doing a pretty good job, I think. Hard work is paying off, I would say. Hard work seems to be paying off. Oh, hey, there's somebody who's responding to a text of mine, which I'll get back to later. But someone's looking for a parking space to rent. I'm like, I've got one that I never use. Sounds like easy money. It's literally just a notify my landlord that someone is parking there. And that's it. that's all I need to do. It's very easy money. Is that? Shit, a scholar's... What book did you bring, Scholar? The Menacing Analogy. The written portion consists of a 116-page manual entitled The Menacing, or The Meaning of Analogy, not The Menacing, The Meaning of Analogy, authored by Sparkle Tufts. It concerns the analogical inference. The writing indulges the author's every whim, and is quite touching. The prose is masterful. Look at that. Glorious. What a beautiful book this scholar brought. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. I understand what you're... Oh, now I know. I understand what you're saying. Now I understand what you're saying. I understand now why you're saying that discs are cool but can't be looted. I get it. I get it. I get it. I mean, we don't need to be able to steal them as long as we can, you know, make them. That's all I really care about, really. And they return. The Scalded Books attacked the enjoyable Wraith of Barbarity, of Balance. Had Hatred jumped. The Dwarf Cannon Fodder led the attack, and the defenders were led by the Goblin Ishtan Ownshanks. The Dwarf Cannon Fodder outmatched the Goblin with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. And Hatred jumped. Oh, that's a good name. The Goblin Stashto Necrohands confronted the Dwarf Kogan. The Goblin was struck down. The Goblin Teepee was struck down. And the Goblin Ishtan was struck down. And we destroyed Hatred Jumps. Good work, dwarves. I'm curious, does Cannon Fodder actually have any kills? I'll wait for them to get back. The volcano glow? Ooh. Is it glowing again? It looks pretty at night often. Ooh. Shiny. Shiny. Pray to the volcano gods. It's beautiful. That is pretty. It's not the prettiest it's looked, in my opinion, but it looks pretty. The prettiest it looked was that first night when there was the lava flows. It was like just glowing all the way down the side of the valley. Yeah, the lava flow was definitely the most exciting it's looked. Sorry if I seem kind of spacey. I'm negotiating prices for... Oh, shit. Stray Kitten adopted my militia captain. It's going to be a sad kitten, potentially. You know what? Let's go after these guys. See how that goes. Slightly bigger pits. So there's a goblin fortress down here, which has 7,500 goblins in it, which we're going to go after. Wait, what? Where are they going? Hold on a second. Really? Are we attacking them from underground? I know that it doesn't actually matter, but that's really fucking cool. They're attacking them from underground. Yes, cats adopt their owners. It's not the other way around. Owners don't. Oh, owners don't own the cat. Come on, the cat owns you. Dwarf Fortress understands this. It's only normal. True to reality. Yeah, they just left to raid the enemy from underground. That's awesome. Like, that's actually fucking awesome. Few of the dwarves are leaving up top, too. But, like... Also, there's just a necromancer hanging out. It's a necromancer poet. Lorbum. And we lose another artifact. Of course. I'm not worrying too much about them, to be honest. Although, it's not the Necro. It's definitely not the Poet. It's probably the undead dude that was here early. It's always the undead. It's always the dead ones that steal your shit. It's a pretty active little tavern. Quite happy with it. Another mission report. They snuck in undetected. All right. Meaning we can probably kill them. Stole some stuff as well. Let's go raise them. As soon as they all come back. Clearly sneaking in from the underground is just an unfair advantage for dwarves. Sending them back up. Good luck, dwarves. I think I might just call this fortress successful pretty soon, because we're just like raiding shit nonstop. Like, zero fucks given. I mean, we'll definitely need to do more in this general vicinity. Maybe see some of these dwarves again, you know? But I think that this fort's pretty good. Especially with that lovely Canadian flag pattern set of weapon traps. Look at that. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. There's no way they can avoid getting crushed by, well, everything. Let's make ourselves another 100 glass discs. Get on it, dwarves. Get on it. And Zulban the Tanner has been taken by a Fey mood. All right, all right, all right. Leatherworker, probably? Or maybe something else. Ah, Leatherworks. Would you look at that? Hopefully the dwarf makes something good. That maple leaf trap nearly took my head off. Goblin, sorry! Canadian dwarf. Yeah, pretty much. All right. The Scalded Books attacked the Barbarious Plague of the Barbarity of Balance at Ruthless Wadded. The dwarf cannon fodder, cloister ceilings, led the attack. The defenders were led by the goblin Decca Haildrun. The dwarf outmatched the goblin and let the slaughter begin. Not bad. Getting a lot of striking downs. The blues are good. The yellows are just confrontations. Whites are also good. The laborious times, led by the dwarf Catan, clashed with 10 goblins, slaying them. Look at that. Got some spoils. I don't know if I'd ever want to run into a Canadian dwarf. I don't know about you. I feel like they would be quietly very threatening. Politely threatening. Oh, that's very far to go to get bones. All right, let's go hit one of those fortresses. Ooh, Murder Menace. Let's go attack this. We're going to try and raise Murder Menace, one of the goblin citadels, one of their fortresses. Good luck, dwarves. They're going to need it. This dwarf Tanner, still in a strange mood, hauling an entire water buffalo worth of bones. At least, maybe more than a whole water buffalo. It's a lot of bones regardless. It's very heavy, that's for sure. We know that much. All right, what else are you grabbing after that? More bones? Rock, maybe? Nope, more bones. Naked Moldong bones. Those are a lot lighter, I think. Based on the speed that the dwarf is running at. A lot lighter. All right, they go to Murder Menace. The dwarf cannon fodder led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Matto Terror Lobster. Terrifying. Oh no, Matto outmatched us. They have skunk people? Yo! We're mostly fighting with skunk people. We lost a dwarf. Lots of, like, ladder escaped unscathed, so that's good. Lots of bad fights for us, but we are slaying... We did slay 100? Hold on a second. The blockaded woman, which was one of my squads, led by the dwarf Saigun, clashed with 2,521 trolls in Murder Menace. 2,521 trolls. The Laborious Times clashed with 2,521 trolls in Murder Menace. No wonder we're having a hard time. Dwarf's lower body was ripped. That's not good. That's not good at all. Uh-oh. 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 Zutton got imprisoned. So a few got imprisoned. But 2,000 trolls, eh? Small losses, I say. Well, there's more bravery where that came from. Any more volunteers for the meat grinder? Maybe not you. You're my manager. I need you to actually do manager-ish jobs. Fortunately, we didn't lose any of our commanders. There we go. Give them a minute to go train. That is a lot of trolls, yeah. My dwarfs begun the mysterious construction. All right, so now... So they... Maybe we should go after one of these other ones. Like, let's go after this one. The Unwelcome Curses. Although we're actually at peace with them, so maybe not a best idea. Uh, 13 years. Quite a long time. Or 12 years. So, currently, you are 1 year old. You survived 2,500 trolls, Sir Cannon fodder. And you've led every single one of our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. 44 raids and exploration sessions. So, yeah. It's amazing you're not dead. Speaking of, I wanted to check. Oh, but you have no kills. Maybe that's why you survived. You're a proficient ambusher. And skilled leader and a proficient tactician. Those are your stats. You're doing pretty good, I think. And you're taking a nap while your squad leaves to go invade a fort. Maybe not the... You're very good at your job. You're very good at not dying on the job. We know that much. That much is known. You're very good at not dying. Maybe not the best at keeping your squads alive, but yeah, you're not dead, so winning. Zulban has created a beautiful frilly cow leather skirt and offers it to the turquoise blockade. How kind of you. It's worth 12,720. A frilly cow leather skirt. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cow leather and alpaca leather and llama wool, and encircled with bands of water, buffalo bone, cushion, mudstone cabochons, and this object menaces with spikes of pig leather. And on the item is an image of Vine Shamed, the Glade of Intensity, the raw adamantine figurine in Mudstone. Cool. $2,500 trolls, and he's like, run away! That's probably what he was screaming. Flob has been appointed to the position of Sheriff of the Invisible Board and Militia Captain. And Inul has been elected to the position of the Unholy Rock of the Order of Oils. I don't know any of these people. Was that all my... Were these guys all my squad members? They might be, actually. Yeah, I think those were all my squad members. That happens sometimes. They all leave and then they get appointed with religious duties. I love how, like, the entire squad just vanishes when I send them out. Like, the whole fortress is just empty now. It's like most of them just leave. It's like, oh, goodbye, dwarves. All right, let's see how this went. We attacked the spring cruelties of an unknown civilization. You outmatched them with a cunning plan, and we won the fight. We got a bunch of garbage from it. All right, chat. Okay, yes, here they come back. So all of those military dwarves who were very successful went and became holy people. So a lot of them now have religious titles. The Sacred Bee. Aban. Zatan the Holy Boulder. So my squads are so good, they've all been appointed with religious titles, basically. That's the gist of why I think this happens. It's annoying that it boots them all out of the squads, though. No, they're still in the squad. That's fine. There's cannon fodder. Do you get... Cannon fodder didn't get a name. Einod, Lytast, Zutton, Lytast. So we got Sacred Bee, Holy Boulder, Sacred Satin, Holy Boulder. Did I miss? Oh, Holy Fortification. That's good. I love it. Ghost came back even after having our lower body smashed, which is kind of impressive. The real important question is, no, you're not still carrying your child. A prayer would probably be a choice as well. Yeah. So, chat, I think I'm going to write this fort off as successful. We have lost a few dwarves. We've gained a bunch. And we have a very successful military program. A fully built library. A wonderful guild hall. Not an impenetrable yet. It'll get there eventually, but a rapidly growing. Oh, someone was fighting with something. Turns out it wasn't anything important. But I think that we should call it a day on this fort. I think that this was a solid one. So we are going to retire this day fort, and we will return to this faction next week to hopefully run into some of these dwarves again. If we see Sir Cannon fodder, that dwarf's... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something sneaky here. I'm just going to jump over to this squad, and I'm going to disband it. because militia captains cannot travel from one fort to another. So I'm just going to remove them from a squad, so we might have those named dwarves pop up again. All right. Let's retire this fortress. Goodbye, Sandcrystal. You were a fun fort. You were a very fun fort. I think that was a solid session of day forts, chat. I think that was a very solid session of day forts. So, chat, we're not done. We're not done just yet. I'm going to play a little longer. But we are done with dwarfs for the day. So if you are here specifically for Dwarf Fortress, and you don't feel like watching me, there's a few people streaming dwarfs right now, including Scoundrel. So I recommend you go, watch him. But we're going to continue streaming. We're going to go play a demo for a game that's on Kickstarter that's, well, not really a demo, but because I have the full version. But I'm going to go play a game that's currently on Kickstarter, which I don't know too much about. So it's going to be very much a raw first impressions. So yeah, we're going to go do that. But if you're headed out before you run off, I have a Patreon if you want to support the shenanigans that I do, and if you want to get caught up on everything else I've done to Dwarf Fortress, you can go watch last week's Day Fort over on YouTube. The VOD for that. Yeah, we're gonna go check out Soul Ash after the game finishes saving, of course. And if you're sticking around, can I please get a big round of beers? I'm gonna go quickly take a leak while the game saves. I will be back in a moment. All right. Hello. That's my voice. Let's close that music. Close that noisemaker. And close that. So, the game that we're going to play is Soul Ash. So let's just get this set up. Mostly because I'd like to get this done before... because I'd like to get this done before...